Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. We are gonna jump back in, pick up where we left off, and do some more Baldur's Gate 3. Now, there's been a bunch of other games coming out, and Dark and Darker is now available. Has had a bunch of updates and patches. Armored Core 6 just came out. Starfield is coming out. So with that said, I'm going to try and pick up the pace. I know we've been doing a lot of wandering around and just kind of exploring everything. But I need to actually get the game done. At some point, we have to finish Baldur's Gate 3 so we can move on to checking out all the other cool stuff. Or, you know, just go back to playing League of Legends. Whatever. Regardless of how it goes, I'm going to try and pick up the pace. We're going to hit the quests here pretty hard today and try to get a lot done. I doubt we're actually going to finish Baldur's Gate 3 today, but I'm going to try and make as much progress as I can to potentially finish it tomorrow. That is the plan. So let's jump in. Let's pick up where we left off. Oh, on a side note, the first major Baldur's Gate 3 patch came out this morning, and apparently it has a bug fix log or a change log over 1,000 items long. They fixed 1,000 bugs. So I don't know how much that affects all the various things in the game. There are some quests for me that just were bugged out and we moved on and didn't get to do them. So who knows? Maybe someday we'll do a Baldur's Gate 3 rerun. And we'll get to check some of those things out. I need to just start, like, a list of things that I missed in this game to keep an eye out for on any follow-up run. Like, just off the top of my head, I missed, like, the fish people cult. I missed a Gur camp, apparently. They have their own encampment. I missed, oh my goodness, I missed the whole Shadow Druid conspiracy and multiple fights in the Druid Grove area. Apparently, I missed a bunch of stuff. I didn't talk to Alfira. Like, it's just, like, the list of stuff that I missed is massive. And it's crazy considering how thorough we've been. Like, you've been here watching every step of the way, Chad. You've seen me try to explore every room. I always look at the map and I'm checking all the edges and trying to talk to every NPC. Except for all the NPCs on the streets of Baldur's Gate. Forget that. There's too many of them. There's, like, you know, hundreds of NPCs standing around. I'm not going to do that. But outside that, I've been very thorough. And yet still, there's so much stuff in this game that's so easy to miss. I saw a comment on Twitter today that said they're going to have, like, their second patch out before I'm even done with the first act of the game because it's so massive. For some people, that might be true, but we've obviously been playing it quite a bit. All right, well, chat, if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, what you missed primarily was Astarion's conclusion quest, confronting Cazador Czar and putting him out of his misery. Ultimately, we chose to have Astarion not become a full vampire lord, mainly because I don't trust him with that much power. And we killed Cazador, and then we also made the difficult decision to kill all of the vampire spawn as well. He was holding 7,000 of them hostage. But as the way that Astarion described it, they were all basically feral, bloodthirsty, like, not really... How would I put this? I don't want to use the term subhuman, but that was how he described it. It's like they're not in full control of their faculties. They're like wild beasts. They are ravenous, bloodthirsty, and if we released them all, it would just create a tidal wave of chaos of these, like, starving vampires running all over the city. And faced with the choice of either releasing them or destroying them, we chose to destroy them. So that's that, and that is how the story played out. We also met the Gur hunters, which I guess are related to that hunter guy we met at the very beginning of the game, Gandrel, who in hindsight I kind of regret killing him but we were operating back then with just what we knew then. You know, what made sense for our characters back then? Well, this guy showed up hunting us without much explanation, so you know, we're not gonna... Oh, and Astarion wanted to kill him. So it's like, well, we're not gonna give him the chance to murder us, so we took him out. But now, having met his tribe, I think, given the chance to go back, our protagonist would totally not kill the guy. But he was making really ominous threats like, oh boy, can't wait to see what they're gonna do to Astarion once we drag him back, and like really evil sounding, like it sounded like he wanted to kidnap and torture Astarion. So if that guy hadn't gone out of his way to make himself sound evil, we probably would have left him alive. But yeah, that was most of yesterday's stream. We only were live about 5 hours yesterday. I saw a question in chat as I was starting up, something about my start time. I do try to start at 4 p.m. Pacific every day. I've stuck to that pretty consistently for a little while. Then Baldur's Gate 3 came out and I was so obsessed, I was like kind of going over my schedule and staying on too late. But I'm getting it back in check. We're starting at 4 p.m. consistently. Now, with that said, I have obligations on Thursdays, which can interfere, and I have obligations on Sundays, which can interfere. So it's like 4 p.m. with a little asterisk. It's like, unless it's Thursday or Sunday or whatever, you know? You gave up a huge heal for Astarion? I don't care. If you're making decisions based on, like, game mechanics, more power to you, but this is a roleplay first kind of a run. We're doing what seems right for our character to follow his conscience. I don't really care if it was some powerful buff. I assumed that Astarion becoming a vampire... Hold on, I'm sorry. I cannot think. I cannot think with this song in the background. Songs with lyrics just mess me up. Let's go to bed and get out of this room. Like, if there's a song on the background and the singer has stuff to say, it just, like... Click the button. I gotta get out of here. Do you like my fancy shoes?
Let's get going.
Okay, is she done singing? I think she's done singing. All right. So some thoughts on that whole sequence, right? Astarion ascending and becoming a vampire lord, no doubt would come with some powerful buffs. I've said this repeatedly on stream before, but like in the Dungeons and Dragons lore, like D&D world, vampires are very strong. They're incredibly powerful creatures. So Astarion ascending and becoming a true vampire, I'm not sure exactly what that gives him mechanically in-game, but I would assume it's a pretty massive buff. It would have to be a massive buff, because vampires are freaking powerful in this universe. So I don't know exactly what abilities we gave up by not having him do it, but from a lore or from a roleplay standpoint, there's no way our character is going to trust Astarion, given that he's disagreed with us constantly throughout the whole adventure. He always is like power hungry and he doesn't care about deceiving and killing people, whereas we're playing a morally upstanding character who's not gonna harm innocent people if he can help it. So there's no way we would we just don't trust Astarion enough to put him in that kind of a position of power. So I don't want him to get buffed. It wouldn't make any sense. As far as like what kind of cool mechanics you get out of it, well, we did save the game. Maybe we can go back and look at that later if we really want to. But I'm happy with the decision that we made and the outcome that we got. The other thing that threw me off was vampires are often supposed to be charming. They're supposed to be usually vampires are the you love to hate them kind, you know, or you hate to love them or whatever. Vampires are usually portrayed as having like a charismatic personality, and it's like, you know, they're the bad guy, but it's so hard to hate them because they're so cool, you know. In most vampire stories, that's how it goes, where it's like, yeah, he's a vampire, but my goodness, he's so cool, or he's so dreamy, or he's so whatever. I thought it was interesting that Cazador in this game has no redeeming qualities. when we met him, he was just cruel, malicious, awful, angry. Like, there was zero reason to feel any kind of sympathy for Cazador or to understand his plight or anything. Which I feel like is a bit of a missed opportunity. I feel like he was a one-dimensional cartoon villain in a game that is otherwise filled with complex characters. Most of the characters in this game, they're deep, they're multi-layered, they have complicated backstories. Cazador was just like twirling his mustache, freaking evil to the core for no particular reason, which I thought was, I don't know. No, it was kind of not really what I was expecting. That, and he didn't really look imposing either. he was remarkably unthreatening looking. So he wasn't intimidating, and he didn't have any redeeming qualities. He was basically just there for me to beat up, and that's exactly what we did. Oh. Did I not just walk out my hotel room door and it jumped me into a vampire dungeon? I think I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque. Excuse me.
Transcript of a conversation with Archduke Gortash.
Interviews, politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody Baldur's mouth rag. Except what the people actually want in a broadsheet: puzzles.
It's true. The only thing you want in your newspaper is crossword puzzles, right? Wait, where's the rest of my party? Oi!
He mostly avoids that topic.
What are the rest of you doing? Get out here.
Exactly. Lots of talk.
Yeah, that's true. We're in his lair and we're interrupting his ritual, but you would think that there would have been like some... If anything, this game depicts Gortash more like how I would have expected the vampire to be, you know? Like when you walk in, the vampire should be greeting you with calm confidence and probably even extending you an offer like, you know, you can become one of my vampires, just, you know, say the word, join me, etc. And like make it a very tempting offer from a compelling character, give him a charming smile, maybe a wicked smile, but like it's supposed to have charm and compelling charisma to it. Cazador was just a dick. You just walk in and he's like, I hate you and I hate everything else and I'll be all powerful and you can't stop me and let's all hate each other. And I was like, all right, cool. And then we killed him.
Don't waste the step.
Arrow of many targets. Oh, hey, I found an archery range. That's neat. Hello.
As the superior officer, I think I'll delegate all the sentry shit to Gonfalon and catch me a nap.
Honestly, great idea.
Nice day out here. Move along, citizen. Nothing to see here.
How would the vampire lure work when you have a brain slug? Well, he could still like offer you gold or a powerful weapon or something like that. It would be nice if they actually offered you powerful items in this game that are exclusive to being evil. Because it feels like in this game being evil is just shooting yourself in the foot, really. If you're evil, you just end up killing people, you lose allies, and you make everyone hate you, but you don't actually get any benefit from it. From watching other people's evil playthroughs, they just get the same gear, but they end up making everyone hate them and just lose allies. There's not really any motive to be evil. Except for like Dark Urge playthrough. Apparently Dark Urge gets some powers, but like outside of doing a specific Dark Urge run, there's no real reason to do bad guy things. So if the vampire like offered you a powerful item or tempted you to side with him, well, you could just kill him and then take the item anyway. That's what happens in like every scenario so far. Like you can do that with Auntie Ethel, and you can do it with basically anybody who tries to bribe you with something in this game. You're just like, no, actually, I'll just kill you and take it. So, I don't know. There's not really quote, tempting offers from anyone in this game. I know that the paladins at the fake paladins at the beginning of the game, the paladins of Tyr, they try to hire you to kill Karlach, and they offer you a sword for it. But you just go recruit Karlach, and then you go back and kill them, and you pick the sword up anyway. So like, all of the bad guy options, you still get them as the good guy, and then more. So there's like not really any reason to ever do anything evil in this game. Yeah, if you end up killing off like the tieflings, then you lose access to some of the best armor in the game via Damon and the other blacksmiths and characters. If Alfira doesn't make it to Act 2, then you lose out on like the best sorcerer robe in the game too. So it's like you just lose stuff. Being crime does not pay in this game. All right, let's just get right down to it. We're gonna start hammering out. Wait, why is the counting house highlighted like I have a quest here? Let's start hammering out the remaining quests. Gortash, Answer, the Hammer, the Crowd. There's also that building. Let's go deal with this necromancer guy. I don't know if there's a quest that is supposed to lead you here. If there is a quest, I never found it, but we just found this building and we know there's a necromancer inside. Let's go take a look-see.
Maybe a few dead
Well, okay, but with Auntie Ethel, the thing is, you could just go the evil route or whatever, or like accept her bribe for power, but you can also just demand that she gives it to you anyway and free the girl at the same time, the heroic route. So once again, like, the good guy path is just objectively better.
Awaken, little one.
Where am I needed?
Flower and bloom as I know you can.
That lock's made for picking.
Oh, I might not be able to get this open without my dedicated lockpicker here. Oh, wait, we have Gale. Gale? Pick that lock. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the floor control spells not working. Like, you think the tentacle spell works properly now? I guess there's one way to find out. Let's test this real quick. Since there was a massive patch today, let's see if the patch fixed this spell. Nope. Wait. Wait, is it fixed? Here, it's proper for the damage. Huh. So it looks like the initial... Okay, so right here it says DC 12. Then down here it says DC 22. That 22 is that is more accurate. But the first one is only 12. So it's like when you step onto it initially, it's still bugged. But then to keep a target restrained afterwards, you're never getting out of there. you're never getting out of there. Gale's spellcasting save is too high. But it's like still broken. The initial hit is not applying properly. was broken about it. Every spell that creates a surface on the ground, such as the Black Tentacle spell, Grease spell, Web spell, I think the Druid spell, Entangle. I'm trying to think if there's any others. In any of the spells that morph the terrain into something hostile, none of them actually apply your spellcaster's bonuses. It just becomes like a separate entity on the ground, and it loses all of the benefits that it should have of coming from a high-level caster. The number that your opponent needs to roll to get free should like get higher and higher as you level up and you become a more powerful caster, but it isn't scaling. In other words, putting the Black Tentacle on the ground, it is applying the same numbers and the same math as if Gale were a level 1 pleb.
Which way to the
And not a level 12 Giga Wizard who is like specced out with amazing gear in every slot.
My pleasure.
It's treating him like a level 1 pleb when it rolls the numbers. And it seems to apply for every kind of like ground-based thing, like webbing and grease and whatnot. Okay, so we know there's another way in down here. Actually, wait, hold on. I keep forgetting Karlach can fly. I might as well take advantage of Karlach's flight. Hey, did they fix the camera? I can actually... Wait, I can go into tactical mode and zoom out. You can actually fly onto rooftops now. Oh my goodness, yes. That was so tilting. Whee! We can fly. Oh my goodness, that was so obnoxious. Oh, hey, look, we found something. Look at that. Oh my goodness, how many... It's like a whole new world, chat. All the rooftops in town, I can finally go exploring them all. Can I get up here? I think the rooftop of Sorcerer's Sundries might be untouchable, though. Oh my goodness, look at this. I can actually pan the camera up. It's not broken anymore. I'm so happy. Oh, it was such a pain in the neck. Trying to fly up the high ledges was such a pain before with the broken camera. Now I can actually pan properly. Okay. What is Sacred Defiance? There's something going on back here. Oh. There's a balcony door. I don't see any other way in. All right, let's see.
The pride of the gate. Ever onward.
Question is how to get everybody up there.
Strange tidings.
Decide between Ranger or Fighter. What's more fun? Ranger will give you more random skills, like being able to talk to animals and a couple of spells here and there. Fighter is better if you just want raw damage, so it's up to you. I'm playing a Fighter. Can I make this jump? What just happened? You nerd. Whoop! Wait, what the? What is he hitting? This tree? Come on, Crusoe, make the jump. There we go. The Giga Jumper. Okay, he's like, I don't need flight. I just jump.
Strange.
Can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die. Please, sir.
Okay, these two are gonna have to do it the lazy
I'm
way.
ready for you.
Light. Cast at level 4. Let's target 2 people. Two. All right, and both of you fly up here. There we go. All right. We know there's a necromancer in this house. We saw his dirty work in the basement. I do kind of want to try this Rhapsody weapon, but perhaps not here. This doesn't seem like the right place to test it. All right, how do we pick this lock? I know. Like that.
What do you here? No invitation, no permission, not expected. Leave, must leave.
Leave? I don't even know where I am. Plenty of gold to spare. Can I become a customer? Sure, I had an invite here somewhere. Must have dropped it. Let me through, or you'll be the one going downstairs head first. You really get paid enough to worry about who wanders in through that door. There's a lot of gold options here. For a creature that does not look like it cares one bit about gold. The most Crusoe option, though, is I don't even know where I am.
In mystic carrion halls, but not allowed. Customers only.
Mystic Carrion. Isn't that the brain in a jar that I picked up? Customers only. Sure, I'll be a customer.
No, only special. Only selected. Cannot ask for help. Only take if offered. Must leave now. Cannot stay. Forbidden.
I have contemplated your offer carefully. And no.
Nothing important is ever easy.
This is my time.
I love how when the paladin is about to fight undeads, he says, "This is my time." He knows. Sacred Defiance. Affected entity has advantage against the effects of turn undead. Oh. Oh. The natural 20 divine critical smite. But it only has 7 health left. This would be such a waste to smite it for like 50 radiant damage. I'm doing it anyway. Kaboom! Sorry. Paladin gameplay. You see the crit? You have to smite. something's weird here. Every time the camera pans outside, it like ends and restarts the music, so it's like changing combat music tracks. Recommendations on a race? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, really, but yeah, it's there's not really a best race. You're the same person that just said fighter or ranger a second ago, right? Gith Yankee is incredibly strong in this game.
Death won't take me yet.
Yeah, half orc is good too. I mean, again, it's like every race brings something to the table that is neat. Yeah, except human, I guess. I personally am a huge fan of the elven races because they basically all get additional weapon proficiencies. Like elven weapon training is great.
Comes easy these days.
Is this thing not going to move up the stairs? Guess not.
Creator.
What do humans get? Humans get an additional skill proficiency and bonus carrying capacity. They also get proficiency with spears, halberds, poleaxes, shields, and light armors for free. So human is actually like legit, especially if you're going to play a caster.
Always be a gentleman.
Believe it or not, human is actually one of the best races in this game for a wizard. Because wizards normally can't use light armor, shields, and weapons.
Well, so much for peace.
So human wizard is pretty legit.
Way forward.
Also, wizards tend to be low strength. So the bonus carry capacity is nice too. On that one, on that one. 3 nat ones in a row. Bruh.
Can't even catch my breath.
Forgot casters can wear heavy armor without penalty. Well, not by default. None of the casters have heavy armor proficiency by default. If you're playing sorcerer, wizard, warlock, bard, none of them get heavy armor. You have to like invest extra feat points into it or something. But yeah, once they have proficiency in it, then they can wear it without penalty, but none of them are going to have that available right from the get-go. So it's kind of a... It really depends on how you define it. To say that they can wear heavy armor without penalty is somewhat misleading, because they're only going to be able to wear it without penalty if you spec for it.
Have the pocket money for that.
Still alive.
Huh.
So that's
Why is it... What's that sound? It's like somebody...
That portrait. It's been warded with necrotic magic.
Oh. Intelligence check? I mean, I'm great at these. Easy clap. Okay. Let's just go ahead and leave that room. Big old pile of nope. This stuff gonna stay forever? Okay, it's gone. Alright, Gale.
Ready and willing.
Why don't you go put your magical expertise to use and tell me what that is? A 30, that's more like it. Thrumbo's note. Gold. A series of writing exercises outlined by Thrumbo addressed to my brothers. Beneath the exercises, several misguided attempts to write the letters of the alphabet. None successful. What is this note? Why does it sound like I hear someone chugging potions constantly? Thrumbo's note. Thank you. Today's abuse was the final straw. We are out of here. Carrion's reach only extends so far. Gather whatever money you can, scrape together, and give it to me. I'm going to buy a small boat on a road to freedom. Spread out and hide till tomorrow night, then meet me at the usual spot on the beach. For the love of Mask, make sure Carrion doesn't see this note. Maybe swallow it.
Looks like someone stashed a note.
Interesting. What's interesting is that the note seems to be written in English just fine. But then the writing exercise shows them struggling. So it's like they forgot how to write. So I would assume it's a person and then they got turned into a zombie. What does that sound? It sounds like someone's chugging potions.
Never a dull moment.
Is one of these things named Thrumbo? Carpal, charred corpse.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, you know what?
No,
Before we get any further, let's get our daily ritual going of Gale getting his mage armor put on.
I have a lot on my mind.
Me getting my detect thoughts going.
In it.
Detecto thoughto. Speako with Deado. Can't target any of these. Okay, well, this place is thoroughly nasty. Let's go into the basement and find this creepazoid and see what he's been doing. Why do we have the fairy aura? Pixie blessing? Because my Astarion bugged out and he's still taking damage from the Shadow Curse in Act 2, even though we're not in that area anymore. So I have to keep asking the Pixie for her blessing or Astarion will die. An ottoman? Attack, throw. Man, I just wish I could take this furniture back to my camp. That's all I've ever wanted. I just want to pick up a fancy chair and bring it back to my camp. Please understand. Arian, I beg of you, I need a little more time to earn back enough to pay your fee. My house was ransacked. The ghoul upstairs was talking about how this guy takes on customers. I wonder what kind of services he provides. I wonder if he's like a necromancer for hire. Father Carrion, you're nothing but a scam artist. They say you're a necessary evil if you want to talk to our loved ones, but I say you're just plain evil. As soon as I have enough evidence to report you. Okay. So he's like a medium for hire, perhaps. Casting Speak with Dead. A necromantic loan shark. That's, dear... How many people has this guy killed? Oh, I think this is the basement that I came in through earlier. Yeah, this is the entrance This is the entrance that we found when we came in this place, shapeshifted into a rat. That hole in the wall outside led to down here. A mummy? Is he a mummy lord? Some mortals might wonder why a mummy lord... Oh, right, yeah, I read this. He is a mummy lord. We saw this already. He is a mummy lord that offers his, quote, services. He never really elaborated on what his, quote, services are, though. He's made it pretty clear that he offers his services to the members of the upper city. He appeals to the upper class, the rich, and he offers them something.
Come closer, spirits. I have need of you.
Well, so he's like in here.
Maybe a few dead cats.
Lockpick.
Strange tidings. Strange indeed.
We just gained a bunch of XP.
Arrest the smell.
Some help you are.
Awaken. Flowers and blue.
Oh, this is... This is back to the front door. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, but I mean, keeping withers in my camp isn't the same thing at all. Withers isn't like mass murdering people. This house is full of corpses. Hello.
You do not have an appointment. Yet you seek an audience with Mr. Carrion. I sent you to like to wander the boundaries between life and death. You have read the Necromancy of Thay. Tell me, what brings one of such power into the presence of Mr. Carrion?
Interesting. So you get unique dialogue here from having read the Necronomicon. Which, technically, we shouldn't remember at all, because I had my memories of it purged at the House of Grief, I think was the name of the... or the House of Loss? Whatever. The place with the mirror that wipes your memories. It was supposed to wipe away all trace of this necromancy book from my mind, but apparently it didn't, because this guy's still picking up on it. Mr. Carrion, are you a fortune teller? What kind of appointments? Don't you want to punish me for killing everyone upstairs? What kind of appointment?
That depends on what torments you. Love, vengeance, regret. The dead can be put to all sorts of purposes in the hands of one adept at their manipulation. I am a spirit, medium. One who wanders the hazy boundaries of mortality, bearing the intentions of the living and the knowledge of the dead. You possess some aptitude in that regard. But I'm afraid you aren't of the caliber required to be one of my regular clients.
Interesting. Yeah, Speak with Dead is not exactly a hard spell. What kind of clients do you accept? Dead divulge their secrets to me readily enough. You must be very selective. I've never heard of you. What kind of clients do you look for exactly?
Only a very select few, taken from the highest reaches of society. I find them to be far more appreciative of my services than the average mourner, and far more generous in paying for them.
So you take advantage of the rich and the vulnerable. Anything I can do for you? What do these services involve exactly?
Whatever the customer desires. Or at least, whatever they can afford. Each brings their own desperation. Some crave a word of solace. Some wish to see, to summon, to torment. I provide for them all, according to their merit. You are not deserving of such a gift. Unless you've some other purpose here, our consultation is at an end. Unless, of course, you are looking for a job.
That's weird. So it doesn't even give me the option to attack him, and furthermore, it doesn't... Like, there's no dialogue option to ask him why his house is full of bloody, mutilated corpses. Bro, what do you do? Like... You're not just talking to the dead here. You have a body, you have a house full of bloody meat chunks and ghouls. You had literal monster zombies running around upstairs. Okay, what do you have to trade?
Some spiritual materials, though not much within reach of your purse, I fear.
Oh? Wait, what? He has like super high level stuff. Speak with Dead, Fly, Cloud Kill, Eye Bite. Oh my dear soul. Wait, he said not in reach of your purse, but this is cheap. A +2 to spell saves? Sir? Gale's current hood is a +1 to only spell saves. This is spell saves and spell attacks. Granted, he'd be losing a +1 initiative, but like this is huge for Gale. Oh, Karlach has my hat on. I need to get that back from her. Okay, what is this? Armor of the Spore Keeper. Malefic Fungi. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell saves when dealing necrotic. Deal an additional 1 necrotic. While imbued with symbiotic entity, you can spread Bibberbang spores, Tin Mask spores... Yeah, okay, blah, 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 blah. This is if you're playing the Spore Keeper Druid and nothing else. Veil of the Morning. Let the undead blanch with fear. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You have advantage on saving throws against their actions and spells. But this is just clothing, so who would even wear this? You wouldn't put this on... Who would even wear... What class is this good for? You wouldn't want to put it on a paladin, because then you'd have a totally unarmored paladin running around. Same thing with cleric. Huh. I don't know what the point of this clothing is. This is for a spore druid. This is a busted item. I don't know why it's so cheap, but I'm 100% buying it. Your offer has been refused. Oh, because we're what, 3 gold shy? He's like, pay up the last 3 cents, or we're gonna have a problem.
Is that blood?
Do not fight to disobey. You are under my compulsion.
Not food, client.
Strange tidings. Strange indeed. Again, you disturb me. My client list is full, and you are not on it.
What exactly are you trying to hire me to do?
Yes. My spirits stir. They think you might be capable. Very well. You may help me with a small matter. I have an assistant, Thrumbo. A conduit I used to maintain my connections with the ethereal plane. Unfortunately, he has deserted his duties. He has not gone far, but given the sensitivity of his nature, I would prefer that he is not free to roam the city. Return Thrumbo's body to me, and I will see that you are suitably compensated.
Why did he run? His body sounds like you want him killed. It's a big city and name's not much to go on. I wonder if he's one of those, like, we've found multiple beggar zombies walking around. I wonder if this guy is the cause of them all. It sounds like you want him killed.
My child, that would be asking the impossible. He is already dead. He is... what do they call them here? Ah, a zombie. A waif I rescued from the jaws of death and gave a second chance at earthly purpose. If he does not value the gift I gave in reanimating that wretched flesh of his, then I will take it back. It is my property, not his.
Okay. It's a big city, and name is not much.
Had I thought you were the type to shout his name from the rooftops, I would never have offered you the job. Thrumbo is not alone in his ingratitude. He has led others in my service astray. 3 of them, beggars and zombies alike. The others lack even Thrumbo's modicum of intelligence. It should be no great task to wring his location from one of them.
I want to say you've got a deal, but in reality, I'm not actually going to make good on it. I just want to go find the zombies and talk to them and see what's going on before we jump the gun and kill this guy. I'm worried that if I say you've got a deal, though, my companions are going to think we're actually locked into it. They're all going to disapprove. Let me think.
Do not think on it too long, lest my offer be rescinded.
Level 12 Mummy Lord.
You have done well.
He cannot be killed while his heart is intact. Not vulnerable to fire damage while his liver is intact. Mystic Carrion spells have a +3 bonus to their difficulty class, and he cannot be surprised while his brain is intact. I have his brain in a jar. He cannot be silenced while his lungs are intact. Slashing damage against this entity is doubled. Wait, what? Says he's susceptible to this stuff. When the wielder kills a hostile creature, they greedily absorb its energy and gain life essence until their next long rest. Can cast any necromancy spell without consuming a spell slot. Multi-attack if the target is frightened. He's pretty strong. He's pretty strong, but he's nothing that I couldn't blow up in one turn. The thing is, however, it says his heart. Like, if we don't have his heart, we can't kill him. It's probably in this box or something.
You have done well. You are released. For now.
Oh, that's the sound we've been hearing. He's like talking to spirits. Huh.
Come closer, spirits.
All right, let's go. The thing is, I know exactly where one of these zombies is that he's talking about. We ran into a zombie patrolling the outer wall of the Basilisk Gate. Right here. Let's just go talk to the zombie and see what he says. Yeah, here he is. This one is Beggar Lumbar, not Thrumbo. Hello. Hey. Hey.
Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
This one seems to have his wits about him.
You've smelled this beggar's rotten musk before, in Mystic Carrion's chambers. This is one of his runaway servants.
You ran away from Mystic to do this?
Carrion sent you. Shit. Don't think about trying anything. I'll fight back.
Carrion means Thrumbo no harm. He sent me with provisions for his journey. Tell me where Thrumbo is, or I'll drive my fist through your skull. Tell me where Thrumbo is, and it'll be like we never met. Yeah, we'll do that one. It's a hard roll to beat. Protagonist power.
I suppose that's all right. Thrumbo's more of a talker than I am. Thrumbo was going to get us a boat, but I haven't heard from him since. He must be somewhere near the water. I just hope he didn't drown.
Okay, that's a bit of a KEKW, because we were just by the water and we ran all the way up here to talk to this guy. Now he's sending us all the way back. I'm still not sure why I have a quest objective marker on the counting house. But there was this fishing pier here. And then there was all the docks over at Grey Harbor. Well, we might as well check the docks right outside the mansion in case, you know, maybe he didn't go far.
Not to mention the parchment quality of the that.
He is a zombie after all. Maybe he wouldn't have gone far. Give me my convincing hat back. My hat of convincing.
Ignorance away!
Oh, hey, I remember when I knocked you guys all...
Let's talk.
Oh, wow, what? What are you... I didn't even click on you. Hello, I remember knocking all of you upside the head. I'm glad to see you all recovered. Hi.
Please, kind sir, can you spare a few coins to feed my son?
Oh, they don't have anything to say.
The blood and bodies may be gone, but I still remember your glorious heroism. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Thanks. I like having my ego tickled. Okay. I know, right?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
We already did that. Okay, y'all seen any zombie-looking people down here? Oh yeah, there was these people out here having a suspicious conversation. I wonder, now that I have detect thoughts going, I wonder if I pick up on anything from these people.
That salt air does me good. Say what you will about the city, but at least everyone can find a sea view easy enough.
Go on, away with you.
Okay. Okay, well, he's not here. So I guess we'll go check the western docks at Grey Harbor. Maybe he's over here.
Wonder what's cool. I fished these waters my whole life.
Not a zombie. He doesn't look like a zombie. One of these people is the zombie. Is he one of you?
Guards are giving us the stink eye. Don't they recognize you?
Oh.
Possibly, but I wager there's something deeper at work here.
Then let's go digging.
1,000 gold, all in cash.
I love that the building behind me is still flaming wreckage from last time I was here.
War is good for some businesses.
Okay. Well, he's not in any of these. Where else could he have gone? There's whatever's going on here southwest of the counting house. A lodge. Maybe up here at the northern end of the docks. We'll just double back the other way. Wonder if halflings have neck problems, always having to look up to talk. You know, the patch notes today, one of the things that, like, it was 1,000 items, but the devs specifically went out of their way to highlight. They fixed romance animations for short characters. It said something like, "Short kings rejoice. You can get a kiss from your girlfriend now properly." And it showed like a halfling character in a romance with Karlach, and she has to like bend over to kiss him. They went out of their way to fix it. Sorry, you reminded me of that with the halflings and their poor sore necks.
New to the guild, are you? If you're not dead in a tindy, I might learn your name.
Oh.
I'd kill for a pint of mermaid's breath. These city brews.
True. Scaling Mount Karlach was already challenging enough as a full-sized human. Imagine trying to be like a gnome or something. Gosh, those I'm just thinking about it now. How do they do the sex scenes if you're playing a freaking like gnome and you're dating Karlach? Like, how would they? It's got to look ridiculous. It must look comical.
Sounds worse than it is.
Hey, wait. Hold up. Karlach, come here.
What's on your mind?
About our relationship.
Go on.
Give me a smooch.
Always. Swoon.
Okay. Now hold on. Boom, I'm a gnome. Hold on, I gotta wash the blood off. Wait. What? Why did my cast water spell not work? Gale,
I applaud your taste.
help me out here. We need a shower. There we go. Thank you. Oh man, do I have? So not only am I going to make myself short, chat, but we've got to Do I not have a scroll of enlarge reduce or a potion of... What's the... Oh, wait, here it is. Elixir of the Colossus.
Wanna dance?
There we go, chat. They said they fixed the animations in case you're shorter than your... shorter than your significant other. We're gonna put it to the ultimate test here. Here we go. Hello.
Hey, you.
Hi, I'm way down here.
Go on.
Give me a smooch again.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Well, there you go, chat.
Sparks.
You can thank me later. Pretty sure. That's about at least 50 people watching just got their fantasies fulfilled. I got you. You can thank me later. The size differential is insane. All right, let's find this zombie. She takes a knee. That's great. Yeah, they went out of their way to animate that specifically in the patch notes today. Anti-hags support group. Foul stench. Oh no. Constitution save. Oh, yuck. Oh no. Oh well, this is gonna be nasty.
I'd kill for a pint of mermaid crab. These city brews ain't got much bite to 'em.
Oh, I just can't open it. Hey, Carla,
What's the story?
you try. Can you get into this? She should have picked you up by the underarms like a little kid. That would be funny. That would be pretty funny. But there's already a whole category for that on Pornhub. Alright, let's see. Surely someone will get lucky with this roll, right? There we go. Thank you, Will.
That's getting me nowhere.
Yuck. Yuck. Wait, this is considered stealing? Oh, these aren't even real NPCs. These are just like background. Are they... Is anyone watching? I think no one's actually watching. Let's see. Open. Key to the buried treasure. Map to the buried treasure. Gold. And a warg fang. Take it all. Wait, where did it all go? I just picked it all up.
Shouldn't have wished to
Did it go to me?
interesting times.
What?
Watching and waiting.
Oh, wait. Oh, right. The key went into the key ring. Okay, so just the map. Just the map pointing. Never buy new clothes. Eat only from the fish. Yada, yada, yada. You laughed at me. I'm off to find a job working at the Wide in the upper city, but I was right. Dying. This map shows where I buried my savings. The key will open the chest. It's south of the counting house. Interesting. Okay.
Let's move.
Right, but I didn't come here looking for buried treasure. We're looking for a runaway zombie. Thought fighters get to reroll failed saves. It's like a once a day thing. They get to reroll it with the Indomitable trait. But I'm not about to waste Indomitable on a freaking reaching into a bag of fish check. Yeah, I don't see any like zombie looking people. Will, you can stop sneaking.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
My last decent mate joined the Flaming Fists. Now I'm stuck with these two lugs.
I'm sorry for your loss.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, well, we just did like a full lap. We started all the way down here. And we followed the docks all the way up and around, and there's still no sign of this guy. So unless he's like down here at these docks behind the counting house, I don't know where else he would be. Didn't realize it was once a day. That's a lot more meh. Yeah, I mean, the fighter indomitable trait is actually like notoriously bad.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Huh. Oh, you get different attack animations as a gnome. That's kind of funny. Oh, this door is like invulnerable to all damage or what? Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I just see... No, I didn't. All right. So in other news, we're just going to go around. I could have Gale magically open it, but since we don't have our lockpicker with us, we'll just go around. I'm just trying to get out to the here anyway. Wait, is there no way down there? Oh, wait, hold on. That door might actually be the only way through. Never mind, we have to go back.
No one's stopped me yet.
Well, I guess I could have Crusoe do like a Superman Hulk jump from far away, but... Will!
Will!
Oh no, is he stuck in the door?
These things have stayed interesting.
we broke him, he's stuck.
Best be on my way.
Okay, Gale, I think you're gonna have to...
One with the weave.
Gale!
To new horizons.
Help! We broke him! We freaking broke him!
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay.
Have to keep going. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Good and quiet. Just though it should be.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Sharp as ever.
Into the fray. No one's stopped me yet. Never wanted the easy path. Direct me. Knock, knock.
Oh, it's very easy to lockpick.
Let's get going. Just on a few.
It's just fish! We've been debated!
Light on my feet.
It's all that for a fish!
Watching me.
This freaking game. This freaking game sometimes tantalizing me with this hidden box suspended in the air behind a locked door. I go all this way. It's a fish.
You've been caught lurking around the Sword Coast's most secure bank without permission. The guards are understandably upset.
Hello. Pretty place. I'd rather not stain these lovely floors on my way out. I was looking for the bathroom. Honest mistake. Wait, I am wearing the hat of being very convincing. Oh no, I took the hat off. I better do intimidate instead. Oh god, that did not work very well. Whatever. Give me the big inspiration so we don't cause a big problem here. Or don't give me the big inspiration. Why didn't it give me the heck? All right, whatever.
The Fellowship of Financiers appreciates your consideration, but a stain is exactly what you are about to become.
No. Just let me leave. Oh god.
Give in.
Let me leave. I just want to find the zombie guy. I might just reload. I don't want to fight half the city. Yeah, no, I'm not wasting time with this crap. I just want to find the zombie and move on. Aren't we customers at this bank? I don't think we're customers at the bank. This is the same bank where we had the run-in with Minsk and then they hired us to go track down, who was it, Roa, and retrieve the stolen gold. So we did a bunch of like side quest stuff for them, but why is Karlak giant? We were testing the new patch that fixed the animations. Now, before I forget, let me put my hat of being very convincing back on this time.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Something over there.
Well, I feel like having a key to like a safety deposit box doesn't necessarily entitle you to run around in a restricted area. Okay, so we searched down there, it was nothing but fish. I mean, I don't know where else the zombie guy could be, because the south of the counting house, maybe I'll actually like turn myself invisible and go properly scout out down there or something.
Think happens to the old rights anyway.
This old Garlos place. Yeah, I don't see any other, wait, out on the outskirts of town in Rivington, there was a boat in Rivington. We could go check there. Need to read map. Does it mark his location on the map? Oh, of the loot thing I just picked up? Yeah, we'll go dig up the buried treasure in a minute. I just want to find the zombie guy.
Just sounds like you might have.
Nearly there now.
Just a little more.
These boots have seen everything.
Refugees for hire. Catchy, right?
You know, I'm seeing that there's a whole area over here I didn't explore. I guess I wasn't thorough enough out here on the outskirts of town. Here's what I was thinking of. There's a boat there, a boat there. Later Frontiers, defeat Gortash, Thief Stash. Danthalon's Dancing Axe. I think the Dancing Axe is where we got our Battlemaster gloves from, right? So I want to know where he is. For the sake of saving time, I might ask where he is in a minute. Because I want to actually finish the game as opposed to wandering around. Normally, I don't like having surprises like that spoiled, but I do think it's a little bit different when I'm in looking for an item or person mode and then I'm just wasting an hour running in circles. So I don't think there's a whole lot to benefit from that.
The state of this car. Wait, what were they thinking?
We all crunch a lot, Neil.
I guess we could call our lives a lot.
What do you mean?
Taking their fair
Not for any reason.
We've had plenty for everyone.
If one get us fed,
Something over there.
Oh?
Let's see what
We
this
found
is.
loot? Buried treasure. Oh, the Gur camp. We did find it after all. Yeah, when we came through this area the first time, I never came down this path. I was busy exploring elsewhere. It's because of that freaking cave tunnel that took us underground and warped us halfway across the continent. I ended up exploring elsewhere. I never really came back here. Lockpick. Chessa's practice sword. Cass's practice sword. Imp Patagium. What in the heck is a Patagium? Wow, I love that they have like all of their Batman tools. Curse of the Vampire. Wow, they've been doing their homework. They've got the freaking Bat Cave of tools here and a book on vampires and everything. But yeah, since we already did the Cazador quest, I guess there's probably not a whole lot to do here. I wonder if What's-Her-Face, the leader of the group, is here. Would they have all been right here? I'm sorry, that tiny tent is their whole camp? Oh, you know, I bet you find Ulma and the other 3 or 4. I wonder if Gandrel, the hunter from the beginning of the game, I wonder if he would be here. Also, the game gives you the option to surrender Astarion to them at the very beginning of the game. If you surrender Astarion, do you think you'd find him here?
Still alive.
Or maybe he'd already be dead? Yeah, but I guess they're all gone now because they're all down in the Cazador dungeon area guarding it. But yeah, I really do wonder if you'd find Astarion here. They'd probably kill him. Okay, well, I guess we didn't miss as much as I thought. It was just like that one little tent. Well, that and... what is this area? A wheat field or something? People having a picnic? A tower?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Almost like
I hear screaming in here. Bruh. This creature's ability scores are reduced by 10 while racked with ravening hunger for brain matter. 1, 2, 2. It's extremely weak. Hello?
Before you lies the unconscious body of a mind flayer, glistening and raw.
A newborn. Unattended. How fortunate.
Doesn't feel very fortunate. Yeah, what is fortunate about this?
Oh, but it is. This one has only just transformed. It is weak, vulnerable. Its potential ripe for harvesting. Go on. Kill it. Absorb its power.
I don't want to absorb its power. The Emperor and I seem to have this fundamental disconnect where all Crusoe wants is to get the thing out of his brain. We're not power hungry. We're not Astarion. We're not Gale. We just want the thing out of our head. We don't want to embrace it. We don't want to like evolve our illithid side, nor do I want to kill this thing and absorb its power. Wake it, attack it, sneak away. Attack it before it wakes up. Might as well talk to it.
Come no closer, you. You. What are you? What am I sensing? You are like me. Like I was. A vessel yet to transform. Help me. I am so hungry.
For brains? Yeah, what was the screaming when I walked in?
My vessel. He fought the transformation. He found it excoriating. I can still taste his terror. It is delicious.
Oh.
But will not sustain me. We need to feed. We need a brain fresh and frantic to restore our strength.
Yeah, I love feasting on the terror of the innocent as well. Yeah, you can see it in my eyes. I'm an evil, evil, evil man. Go find your own meal. Even weakened, you're more powerful than anything out there. I can't tell if this is a lie or not. Well, it says persuasion, or maybe it's truth. It should say deception. Like, we just looked at his stats. He had a strength of 1, a dex of 2. Like, he's horribly weak. He's like a newborn child. So, like, peasants out there with pitchforks could probably kill him. See what I can do. I don't work for free. I'm not going to bring you food. I can fetch you a corpse freshly killed, brain intact. See what I can do. Can I give him... I have to save to see this. Can I give him Carrion Mystic's brain in a jar? I literally have a brain in a jar.
I shall be here, waiting for your return.
Curtail your sympathy. We wish to destroy the Elder Brain, not nourish its thoughts.
I'm aware, Emperor. I just was thinking we have this necromancer brain in a jar, and this guy wants to eat a brain, so like, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend right now. Oh, lower city near the water. So I shouldn't have gone back to Rivington at all. The quest journal tells me he's near the water in the lower city. Bring it a humanoid to feast on. Here.
You return. Will you aid me? We need to feed. We need a brain, fresh and frantic, to restore our strength.
See what I can do. Work for free. Go find your own meal. Hey, what can you give me? I don't work for free.
I sense you are underdeveloped. Bring me a brain and I will help you augment yourself.
Oh. Okay. Hold on.
I shall be here.
Curtail your sympathy.
Well, I mean, I don't want to embrace illithid power, but if he can, like, boost my strength or constitution or something, that'd be pretty huge. All right, you wait right there. I'll get you a brain. I know just the place. You wait right there.
This was a wonderful idea.
Oh, hey, look.
Just what we needed.
A pair of volunteers. No, I'm kidding. We wouldn't. We're not gonna kill randoms. But I do know exactly where to find what we need. This will be faster if I travel alone. Actually, let's send Karlach. Let's send Karlach. It'll be faster for her because she can fly.
That's curious.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay, what is this? I would give him the Mummy Lord brain, but it's not giving me that option. I literally have the Mummy Lord's brain in a jar, but... Ooh. Ooh. Yum. Okay, anyway.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Mummy.
What next?
Our readers will be outraged.
I wish you could fly more than 60 feet at a pop, you know? So she doesn't have to keep landing. Here it is. Can't pick up too heavy. Bruh! How's it too heavy? Is that just because Karlach is weak? Which I know is funny, because if you leave her as a barbarian, she's super buff, but in my run, she's a sorcerer. Can't pick up too heavy. You gotta be kidding me. I sent her over here because I thought it would be faster. Okay, maybe one of these bodies in here. There was a huge battle. I sent her over here because there was a huge fight we got into. I know there's bodies everywhere. Too heavy. I'm not saying we're focusing only on the main quest. I'm saying, like, I'm not just gonna randomly wander around and explore every house in Baldur's Gate anymore because it was taking too long. So for the most part, we are done with all that. Oh no, these bodies are gone. They've, like, rotted away and left only pouches behind. Okay, yeah, maybe an elixir of strength or something so she can carry it back. Oh wait, even better. We have that mace. What's that mace called? Where is it? We are carrying a mace. Spare of Athkatla. We have a mace that increases your strength. Where is it? Morning Frost. This Morning Frost served us well for a very long time. Gonna retire it to our camp though. We don't need it now. Ah, here it is. The Handmaiden's Mace. Equip. Now her strength is 18. Right? Yes. We pick up a body. Fresh corpse. What do you mean too heavy? Look at her carry capacity. She can carry hundreds of pounds. She's hardly carrying anything. Like, her carry capacity is like near empty. Maybe these bodies are just counted as like part of this like story or something, so you can't move them. Okay, could have sworn I flew over that, but whatever. Oh wait, here, we can pick this one up for some reason. Pick up. All right, we got one. In hindsight, it would have been faster to send Crusoe and let him just jump around like a lunkhead. That's Sorlock? It is, the one and only. The one and only Karlach as a sorcerer. I respect her because my main character is a fighter. And, like, I'm already killing everything that moves with my giant sword, so I really didn't need a barbarian. So there's no reason for barbarian Karlach to stick around. However, we really like Karlach. She's cute. She's funny. She's one of the most agreeable companions. She's pleasant company. So I wanted her in the party because I like her. I just didn't want a barbarian, so I was like, all right, you're gonna learn magic. You are gonna learn magic. So we've turned her into my personal buff bot. She just casts haste on me in every fight. Also, we gave her 1 level of Bard so she can give me inspiration too. So I am hasted and inspired basically at all times. Thanks to Karlach. Makes her extremely useful. I didn't even realize she was going to unlock flight when she hit level 11 sorcerer as well. Normally, like tabletop D&D, you don't get that till level 14. They moved it up a bit in this game. Oh yeah, she has the freaking elixir of the Colossus too. The fact that she couldn't pick up a body is comical. Look how huge she is. You're telling me that can't pick up a body? Hello, sweetheart. Welcome back. My love, can I get that corpse from you, please? Thanks.
Let's move.
Hey, are you a zombie? Pick up. All right. Oop. I wonder if we feed this guy if he'll try to kill us afterwards. Here you go.
You have returned with a meal, I hope.
Yep, here you go. Guy that was already dead.
Yes, that will do nicely. And as you have aided me, so I shall aid you.
You feel its presence gently probing the palace of your mind. As it finds a mostly vacant spot, power and knowledge flood your brain, unlocking a new secret.
Now leave. I will feed alone.
What did it actually do? Also, the body. Am I supposed to drop the body? We killed a humanoid. I mean, no, we didn't. I went to I went to a body that was already dead. Kill humanoid, pick up the body. Now sated mind flayer granted us a boon of psionic power. Did it unlock one of these things for me? Was I at 11 before and now I'm at 12? I wasn't watching. This was already here. I don't even remember where we got this from. I don't see anything. I'm not sure what it actually did. Well, either way, this body is heavy, so... Here, take that. I don't know, maybe someone run back the clip of me walking in here and see. Did I have 11 before and now it's up to 12? If it just... Maybe it just gave me another one of those? Huh. I'm not sure what actually changed. Pretty sure you went from 11 to 12. Well, I When did I get this Ring of Truthfulness? I don't even remember picking this up. Advantage on insight checks. Funny that I'm still wearing Crusher's Ring this late into the game. You checked the VOD, went from 11 to 12. Huh. Well, you know, I've spent the whole game refusing to tap into Illithid powers by consuming the worms. But with this particular interaction, I would be willing to take one Illithid power. Our hero has refused to consume these worms throughout the whole game. But I think having a power in him awakened is a different story, so maybe I'll take one. What are they? Must be concentrating on a spell. He's never going to use that. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 13 feet away from you. Doesn't provoke attacks. That could be interesting. It's all or nothing, no. I mean, near as I can tell, there's like 0 impact for using any of these things, unless there's like a Steam achievement for using none. First attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency. This would be phenomenal. That's pretty spicy. What's up, Strike Boy? Welcome back, man. Good to see you. All or nothing. What do you mean? What do you mean by all or nothing? I wonder if it affects the end of the game. See, what I'm worried is that I'm gonna refuse to use these powers, get all the way to the end of the game, and then it turns out that it didn't make a difference whatsoever, and all I did was lose out on cool stuff. Whatever. I'll make do without it. Okay, I guess we're done here. Can we spoil you a little on that? Nah. Nah. I'll just keep going flying blind. I kind of like it this way. I'm gonna be pretty annoyed if I refuse the temptation of this, like, evil power, whatever. If I refuse this temptation, get to the end of the game, and then it's just like, well, you should have just abused it the whole game, because there was literally never a downside. I would find that somewhat disappointing. Leaving a mind flayer alive? I'm only leaving it there because I haven't decided yet, and I'm trying to figure out how this thing works. I'm most likely going to go back and kill that mind flayer, because it's talking about literally feasting on people's terror and crap.
Of course they do.
That's hard.
Looking ahead.
1,000 gold, all in cash.
Mighty
Never
unbelief,
a dull moment.
hear my prayer.
Alright, chat. I don't want to spend all day looking for him. Where's the zombie? Executive decision.
If we caught a Sahuagin, would they buy it at the fish market?
A Sahuagin is more likely to catch you.
Just tell me where he is, because I don't want to waste hours running and tracing every edge of the water. Easternmost house on the docks. Wait, this house here? In other words, my first instinct was to check the docks right next to the house. I just needed to break down the door over here, huh? Heck W. I wonder if there was a clue down here that I missed.
Better be cautious.
Leave me be.
Oh. How were you supposed to...
What are you doing in here?
The man's stench is unmistakable. Death, decay, despair. This must be Thrumbo, the runaway mystic carrion was so eager for you to retrieve.
This is my spot. Go on, find your own.
Carrion told me all about you. I came to find you. Carrion was very keen that I bring you home.
Mystic Carrion? You're working for him? Oh no. No. I knew he wouldn't let us leave in peace. You don't have to help him. He's the one you should be after, not me.
That's kind of what I was hoping you'd say. Explain to me what's going on. Why?
You've met him. How can you need more justification than that? he murdered me. Murdered my friends. Snatched us right up from the dockside and made us these things. Monsters. Fit for gutting and grinding and desecrating the dead. He constantly abuses us. Makes us do the worst things you can imagine. There used to be 5 of us. My friend Dallas, he couldn't take it anymore. One day, I saw him drive a coffin nail right through Carrion's skull. Then another, and another. We thought he had done it. Freed us all. Then when dawn came, Talus seized up suddenly like something had got a grip of him. We ran to help, but he just exploded. I got so much blood and pulp in my eyes. When I look back, Carrion was just stood there, completely unharmed.
So, you drove a stake through this guy's head. He was completely unharmed, and then your friend died instead. Maybe we shouldn't fight this guy. Maybe I should just fight the zombie instead. That's horrible. All right, I'll help you. What can I do? How's he bringing himself back? Quite the story. Now, will you die quietly, or are we doing this the hard way? How is he bringing himself back?
If I knew that, I'd have tried to kill him myself. I know this is gonna sound strange, but I've been watching him, trying to figure it out, and I think he's a mummy lord.
I mean, yeah, he does seem to like his bandages.
He likes to pretend he's not a walking corpse like the rest of us. Beneath those rags, he's as rotten as we are. After Talus died, Carrion blindfolded me and took me into a strange place. A foul and ancient place. Somewhere the living wouldn't dare to tread. Down there, he showed me a jar. Said it contained the secret to eternal life. And if I behaved, he would share it with me. I think it was his heart. I'm not stupid. I know what he did to my friend. Gods, how I'd love to smash that bastard jar. That's how you kill mummy lords, you know.
You seem to know an awful lot about mummy lords. Yeah, don't be too hasty. You say this jar grants immortality. Rather just kill you. A theory I have no intention of testing. Alright, where is it?
I'm not sure. But in the house, beneath Carrion's salon, there's a chamber. He never lets anyone down there, so it must be hiding something important. Perhaps it's there. But be careful if you return to Carrion. He'll know you spoke to me. Make sure he doesn't see or smell you. He'll turn you into one of us, and he'll know I sent you. I don't want to die like Talus did. I want to live. Well, you know what I mean.
Okay.
On my way.
No matter. Build the safest place now.
I wonder if, was this blood already here? I'm trying to figure, like, how you're supposed to find him, like, if you don't already know that he's there. There's blood in front of the cabinet, and there's blood on the stairs. I think what threw me off is when we came down the stairs, all the fish people jumped out of the water, and I had to fight the fish people, and it left blood everywhere. So because there was blood everywhere, I didn't really pay much mind to this blood. But I think this is like his blood, maybe? I'm not sure. Either way. Yeah, it's funny to think we went so close to him but didn't spot him the first time. Alright, let's go find what this mummy lord is hiding and deal with him. Yeah, so I already found, by exploring down in the sewers, we found a necromancer lair and we found the brain of Carrion Mystic. But the thing that's making him immortal isn't his brain, it's his heart.
Spirits, I have need of you.
Is there... These caskets are going to have zombies in them, aren't they? I'm like looking around the room and realizing he's going to summon allies out of all these boxes.
You carry strange tidings.
Wooden casket. What sword am I using? Wielding the Sword of Chaos at the moment. Which you get by following the the whole investigate the murders cult line. Or investigate the cult murders quest line, the Cult of Baal. Follow that quest and you'll end up getting this sword. Well, actually, you might not. Because you might not choose to do battle with a certain somebody. When you meet the big bad guy during that quest, fight him and kill him, and he has the sword. Okay, so maybe I missed something down here in the basement? I must have missed something. Is there a heart in a jar? Wait, I'm not already carrying his heart, am I? That'd be pretty funny. No, I have his brain. I wonder what happens if you like throw the brain on the ground and smash it. Okay, but where's the heart? Is it perhaps... Oh yeah, I forgot to swap it back. I mean, Karlach being a spellcaster, it really doesn't matter a whole lot what weapon she keeps in hand at any given point. But this one does increase her spell attacks by 1, so that's not bad. She's freaking huge with that potion effect going.
Well, eat it.
Mummy's memories. Distillation. Potion. Potion. Big pot. Aw. But for sure it'd be one of these. A bottled eye. Bloody bowl. Tentacles. Iron bowl. Severed hand, arm, and leg and surgery kit.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Don't be shy. Fiat Lux.
What to do?
I thought I just had her cast light on me. That didn't seem to do anything. That's weird. Cast it on him. That's weird. The weapon...
I've got a long road ahead.
Normally we get a glowy weapon that makes it easier to see. It's not doing it. Huh. Yeah, we do in fact have a really, really good anti-undead rapier on us at the moment. All I can think of now is that it must be like hidden behind something or inside something. Thick glass bottle, huh? It'd be kind of stupid if it was one of these random things laying around that when I hold Alt it isn't getting highlighted. Sure has a lot of potions of healing and mind reading and such down here, but Undercity. Wait, is this not the same hole that we came in from?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Is this not the same one? I thought that this was the same hole that led to the outside of the building that we came in through, but I realized that it says to Undercity on the map, so this might not be the same one. Send in our scout crab. Go, scout crab. Sorry, can it not fit?
All right, what now?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Go, scout crab. Is the scout crab too big? All right, fine. Must take a short rest. You've got to be kidding me. Fine, send Mage Hand. Go, Mage Hand. No, this does just go right outside. I don't know. It says Undercity, but this leads us to Lower City. These are not the same destinations. Familiars can't go through tunnels for some reason, even though that seems like obvious use. I sent a rat through a tunnel earlier in the game, so I know you can. Maybe it's just like
no time to rest.
Some of the familiars can and some of them cannot. Okay, well I don't see his heart down here. And I feel like I've searched this room pretty thoroughly. Okay, Mage Hand, calm down. No need to be so dramatic. Maybe I just Maybe we have to go confront him. Mystic will keep resurrecting unless we find a jar with his heart inside and destroy it. All I can think of is that maybe it's in the box right next to him, because he has a locked box. And I wonder if perhaps he just keeps the heart
I have need of you.
Right near him. From looking at him, the game tells us that his heart, liver, brain, and lungs are hidden. We have his brain.
Mind compulsion, Spectre!
Alright, well, I couldn't find it, so you know what we're gonna do.
You
Zug zug.
Tidings.
Will? Go ahead and swap this thing out for that anti-undead rapier.
No. You have done well. You are released.
Hey, buddy.
Hush, spirits. I sense it too. Our guest brings with him the stench of Thrumbo's disobedience. Hand his carcass to me. Quickly.
I will cleanse your stain from this place. After I tell my companions
La la la.
to spread out.
Sharp as ever.
Rather than having everybody standing in one spot.
Where am I needed?
That way.
Because I don't want to have the fight start and then get blasted by an AoE that kills us all. I'm gonna kill you.
So, Thrumbo's filled your head with tales of woe, and yet still he misses the point entirely. Both of you do. Thrumbo is a part of me, and I am a part of him. He can no more escape me than a fly can escape the spider's web. He is mine forever.
Oh. Maybe that means the body parts are inside. Maybe like that zombie that was like daring us to hit him. Maybe it's inside that zombie, the way he's saying that they're like part of him or whatever. Okay, well, I've been looking for an excuse to try out this shiny new rapier. Hello, sir. May I interest you in a divine... Oh my dear mother of... Smite! And he got the nat 20. Holy balls of damage, like 70 damage. Just paladin things. $68.
I speak, they burn.
Oh. This guy seems to think he's got some powerful magic or whatever. Gale? Dust him.
On it.
Wait, did he take 0 damage? Mystic Carrion used legendary resistance. Alright, buddy. You think you're so clever. I thought even if they did hit the dex save, they still took half damage from disintegrate. I guess not. All right, well, we got a legendary resistance out of him. You can save it. I didn't think you could. I thought you still take at least half damage. But this guy does have legendary resistance, which legendary resist in the tabletop is straight up they just choose and they always succeed. In this game, it's nerfed a little bit. Well, they're weak to fire. Interesting. Not radiant. What about you? Alright. Well, fire happens to be Karlach's forte, so... Get toasty.
Close ranks.
You just walk out and close the door. Ah, can't get us now.
This is my time. May the dice roll in my favor.
All right, their turn. Here we go. Oh, afflict with mummy rot? I'd rather not. I don't know what that does. Gale, give me a hand. There we go. Make sure I win that. Yeah, actually, now that you jog my memory, disintegrate is an all or nothing, even in tabletop. It either hits or misses. But the thing is, when Gale pointed at it, it said 100%. Like, literally, Gale could not miss. Because Gale's, like, spell save is insanely high and nothing in the game can dodge it. The only reason this thing lived is because it has freaking legendary resist. Question is, can you legendarily resist my sword in your face? Find out. Well, that's gonna have a paralysis effect on it, right? Let's not. Nope. Gale over there just casually making everything miss. Can I not reach it from here? I would really have to walk through the crap, huh? See, can I just shove this thing here? Let's do this. Push. Out of my way. There we go. Ah, there we go. Let's see your legendary resistance now. Key. We'll look at his staff after this fight. And this thing is the next most dangerous. Action surge. Take this thing out next. Okay. Oh. I had Karlach go hide outside and one popped up next to her anyway. She is frightened. Nope. Man, I really wish Sacred Weapon was not a full action. I need him to get out of this poisonous crap. Get out of it. There we go.
The last board is set.
You guys are weak to fire, yeah? An oldie but a goodie?
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
These guys are weak to fire. You know what? Karlak's a tiefling. She resists fire damage anyway. This is what we like to call the tiefling kamikaze. Straight down. She takes 12 damage, they take 60. I'm okay with that trade. Wow, the nat 20. Hey. Hey, stay dead. Ah, crap. What does Mummy Rot do? Maximum hit points reduced by 8. That's gonna suck. Indomitable. Yes, resisted. There we go. Freaking... Stay dead. Get back down. It's like I'm playing Battle Brothers all over again. There we go. Okay, can I open this box? Torch of Revocation. Staple of any worthwhile exorcist, burns with a pale flame that destroys the anchors of troublesome ghosts in need of banishment. Comes with built-in... Doll of the Necromancer, Bone of Abyssal Depth, Soul Settlement, Torch of Revocation, Burning of Tormented Spirits Anchor, Oscar for... Oh, it's all tied to that painter dude that died earlier in this playthrough. So this is like yet another quest that I would have to do on a different playthrough. Oscar died, like, back in Act 1. Wait, does that mean his heart is over at Oscar's house, perhaps? Whatever, just give me all your crap. Key. No. End of my turn. Toasty.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Eat this. No word.
Could I just do another tiefling kamikaze? Kaboom. Well, what's the point of playing a tiefling if you're not taking advantage of her fire resist?
Good night, carrion.
Let's get going.
Arrest the smell? Some elf you are. Where's the steam?
Okay, but I'm confused what we're supposed to... Okay, so we got this armor. I'm never going to use this. Just send that to camp. Veil of the Morning. Let the undead blanch with fear. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls. You have advantage on saving throws. I guess this would be good if you're playing a monk, someone who doesn't need armor, maybe a sorcerer, and you're about to fight undeads. Seems useless for a cleric or a paladin, though. Whatever, send that back to camp. Okay, so he had a staff. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against your necromancy spells. When the wielder kills a hostile creature with a spell, they greedily absorb its energy and gain life essence until their next long rest. Can use the essence to cast any necromancy spell without consuming a spell slot. I would have to go through and see which spells are considered necromancy, but I assume this includes Dethrone and Blight and some other strong ones. Regardless, I'm not really using any kind of like necromancy character at the moment. Torch of Revocation. Can I equip this? So this thing functions as a torch and as a mace, huh? Can I... You can equip it in your torch slot. That's funny. Alright, and it does what exactly? Burns with a pale flame that destroys the anchors of troublesome ghosts in need of banishment. So I could take this over to Oscar's house and perhaps banish all of those poltergeists. But we never found his heart.
At the ready.
So he's just gonna get back up at some point, right?
Walking funny isn't a crime.
Yeah, it was the item there was probably, if you're playing a Circle of Spores druid, the thing that he just dropped is probably the best armor you'll get in the game. And then, but the clothing is like, I guess for a monk or something. I don't know. It's not really clear because it comes with turn undead and anti-undead stuff, and it's called like Veil of the Morning and all that. It looks like it would probably be best on a cleric or a paladin, but if you're running a cleric or a pally, going armorless is really risky because those classes don't have anything to make up for it. So a monk is probably the best bet. And he dropped not one but 2 keys, right? I don't think schools of magic are listed on the spells in this game, are they?
Your desire.
Oh yeah, level 6 transmutation, evocation, transmutation. So dethrone. So he'd be able to cast dethrone for free if he were using that staff, and then as long as he gets a kill with it, he can use it again. It's like it resets. That is pretty strong. Of course, dethrone is not something you can learn normally by leveling up. You have to go find the spell scroll for it. So you might not even have that spell to take advantage of it.
No one's stopped me yet.
Okay, well, I guess we'll take this torch and we'll go visit Oscar's house, but the whole Oscar quest line is broken for me because Oscar died back in... wait, how do I get out of here? Oscar died back in Act 1 for me. So I think everything related to his quest is undoable for me now. We'll try it anyway.
Right, the safest. That's not potential. All these people. Come on. And is this one?
Not broken, it's working as intended. It's not. Like, he died in like a completely different zone and area, and I walk into this house and somehow the lady's yelling at me knowing that it happened. So it's definitely broken. Because there's no possible way an NPC here on the other end of the world could know to blame me for the death of somebody in a totally different zone. I've seen some people try to say, oh, well, the ghosts might have told her. It's just broken. Don't overthink it. Hello.
Coming through.
I probably should have saved before coming in here. Okay, so does this torch have like a unique effect on it that I need to activate? Unequip, drop, throw. I don't know if I need to like do something special with this thing to like exorcise the dead with it.
Another step forward.
Hello. Do I just smack him with it? Why is it also doing fire damage? Dang, if this thing always does necrotic and fire, that's it's pretty strong. I whack a soul with it. Yeah, I mean, it says that destroys the anchors of troublesome ghosts in need of banishment. But it doesn't really say how to do that in particular, other than bonking them with it. Yeah, maybe it's just flavor text and it doesn't actually do anything. I'm looking to see where's the last time I saved it. Because going through this house and fighting all these poltergeists can actually be super time consuming. So if this torch doesn't actually allow me to like end this quest, I don't think I want to spend all the time here to go through this house. It's going to be a very long encounter because only our protagonist can actually see the ghosts because he's got the eye. So lets him see invis, and they're like scattered all over this house. So it means just the one character has to run around trying to kill them all. So if the torch doesn't do the trick, I don't think I want to bother with this. Unless someone in chat knows. At this point, I don't care about spoilers. I just want this done. I don't care about figuring this quest out. Because I'm concerned that this quest is just broken. I don't think it's working properly. So spoiler away, chat, if you know exactly what I'm supposed to do here. If I thought it were something that I could just figure out, I'd be happy to figure it out, but I'm pretty sure it's broken.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Go to the attic. Okay. Let's see. Right, I came through here already and unlocked this door shortcut, so maybe I can just go up here this way. This quest is very buggy. It bugged out even when you had Oscar there. Huh. Yeah, this whole quest line for me has been super screwy. Because Oscar died, and then when I got here, as soon as I walked in, the lady is like, "Get away from me, it's all your fault." And I'm like, lady, you've never seen me. You have no idea who I am or where I'm from, and yet she was like hostile to me the second we walked in, so...
No bloom,
I've not really been able to see how this quest is supposed to play out exactly.
Indeed.
Bye forever, pal.
Knowing this now, that I'm supposed to go up to the attic and burn the whatever, it would have been so much faster to send in someone who couldn't see invis and just let them go up to the top with the torch and not aggro everything. Okay, I think we are, when we were in this house last time, we already found her, we already found the hidden room.
Can't slow down.
Yo, chill. It'll be okay.
My orders don't admit any exceptions.
Unleash me.
Ready for another round?
Quietest Lurkus, thank you for the brand new sub. Just Big, thanks for the gifted sub to Inferno. Hades, Zabeld, thank you for the 8 months. Barbie Kill Squad, thanks for the 28. The Accord, thank you for the 105 months. Conceited Donuts, thank you for the 2 months. Lord H10, thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Ace9449, thank you for the 102 months. Cobra728, thank you for the 78 months. Holosins, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the resubs. I'm just doing shout outs while I'm waiting because these mobs are taking forever to take their turns. Blood of Lathander. Does it? Someone in my group is carrying that item around. Sheds holy light in a 20-foot radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a con save. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12, and allies within 30 feet also regain 1 to 6. I'm guessing it must be that, like, when they are blinded, it counts as them taking damage or whatever and breaks their stealth effect.
Very well.
My character looks like Inigo Montoya. The face sculpting options in this game are not particularly in-depth in terms of like changing the size and shape of cheekbones and nose and whatnot. But I did try to make it look as close to me as possible within what the game engine allows. In other words, you know, what I'm really saying is I am Inigo Montoya. Refer007, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. And thank you all for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. There's so much going on in this game and so much to read and so much to keep track of that I find myself neglecting chat and forgetting to read shout outs and stuff like that. I apologize for being a terrible streamer. The game is just like, it's that engrossing that I always forget what I'm doing. So I appreciate your patience and being willing to hang out with me anyway. And I know that at this point, a lot of people have already finished the game and a lot of the other streamers are already done with the game. So We're basically here just being the leftovers, so thank you for joining me for some, you know, warm leftovers. Okay, we're almost there.
What path lies before me?
Did he just jump and hit the... He hit the ceiling. Okay. All right. One more round.
The witching hour.
Do the skulls just not push back in turn-based mode? I mean, I came through this house once before and the skulls didn't do anything at all. Turn-based or otherwise, they just kind of watched me walk around. Hey! Rude. Janath warns you about the... Yeah, Janath does nothing. Janath just started screaming at me the second I got here. Has made it kind of hard to figure out exactly what you're supposed to do. Okay. Back up.
Have to keep going.
There it goes. Using the proper means. Don't tell me I still have to go fight everything. Are they gonna all go to the afterlife now? Be gone. Go to the afterlife or something. What happens with Janath? She somehow magically knows that Oscar is dead, even though he died in a completely different area. Blames me for it and just kind of yells at us to get out of the house. So we can't really interact with her. She just yells at me to go away. Oh, I gotta talk to Janeth. She won't talk to me, though. Now you tell me, Chad? I gotta go back down and talk to her again? You could have told me that before I ran up through 4 flights of stairs to burn the painting. I wonder between this game and the Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out a few months ago or last year. Oh, wait. Oh, it just had to complete a whole round of initiative. Echo of a Lost Love. Oh, okay, we're out of combat now. Yeah, I already came through here. I already looted this whole place. I wonder how you're supposed to know that you're supposed to burn. I guess there was just clues that I didn't get because the NPC was dead. Ah, here it is. Find and use the Torch of True Revocation. Oh, all my companions came running back inside. Okay, so maybe Lady Janeth will not hate us anymore.
One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, all the poltergeists, they just all fell dead. I just had to, like, sit through a whole round of combat, and now they're all solved. What is harrowed? Physically oppressed by a powerful ghost. Oh, I thought I just got rid of them all. All these display cases, too. I wonder what's in them. Last time I was here, I didn't take the time to go through the display cases because I didn't feel like dealing with all the poltergeists chasing us around this haunted house. Oh, here we go. So wait, does that mean all the people can be spoken to now? No, they're still not interactable. All right, here's the moment of truth. Does Lady Janeth still hate us, despite having never seen us before and not knowing anything about Oscar and all that? Can we talk to her now? Good thing we saved it. Yeah, I crashed the game again. Keck W. You know, it's one thing when an NPC just hates you. It's a whole nother story when they hate you so much that they'll just crash the game if you they'll like get away. I refuse to even entertain the idea of speaking to you. Okay, here we go. Fire the game back up. You know what I like about that Torch of Revocation, though? It's doing fire damage and necrotic damage and physical damage, but it counts as a torch. So that means you could carry it around and always have the area around you lit. Like, you get free lighting from it, so you can see clearly in the dungeons. But then if you get into a fight, you don't even need to swap to a different weapon. You can just bonk with that thing and do pretty decent level of damage. The ghost is supposed to talk to you after you burn the painting. Okay. So it really is just broken beyond any chance of fixing it. Well, dang. I wish I had known Oscar was that important back when that whole room blew up. Could have tried to keep him alive.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Oh, no, you shouldn't let NPCs die. All right, listen, Jacimi, you shut your mouth, all right? Half the NPCs in this game try to kill me for no reason. I can't possibly keep them alive when I'm busy defending myself from them half the time. Okay, jeez, that was loud. Okay, yeah, Karlak,
Making me sweat.
why don't you try talking to her? Let's see if it crashes the game again. I'm leaving and we're never coming back here.
I said, get out now.
Okay. All right. Well, that was fun.
Let's move.
At least it didn't crash the game.
Mine was there.
Okay, well, I mean, you know what? If this quest isn't going to give me a proper resolution, I might as well at least help myself to all this loot.
Breathe quiet.
Can I smash these open? A rapier. That's it.
Which way to the nearest library? The path less
I
traveled.
wish you could look through the thing and see what's inside.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
You're literally a ghost.
That spell usually results in a lock being opened.
Who are you?
Unfortunately, this time
Where
it's about
are
to get
you even? There was no
locked
other
up.
people in this house. I'm no criminal. I noticed that. Oh, this is actually pretty neat, though. The game gives you a separate dialogue for the knock spell compared to intimidate. Back off. Or I'll use your bones for lockpicks instead. Persuasion. Lock is still intact. No harm done. It lets you use intelligence for intimidate. So this is neat because it gives you different dialogue because you didn't pick a lock or break a lock. You were casting magic on it. So now you can say, I'm no criminal. I noticed the lock was damaged and I'm casting a spell to repair it. Oh, yes.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
An advertisement in the
Okay, well, clearly we're going to use our intelligence as an intimidation source. Cack. Wow, intelligence-based intimidation. That is so cool that they included this mechanic where your mage can intimidate using their int stat.
That settles the matter. Crisis averted.
He says leave or I'll use your bones as lockpicks. Wait, the guards were upstairs? How were there guards upstairs in this house? Where'd they come from? Did they jump up from ground level?
lazy little serf.
That's a friendly looking shadow. This calls for careful footwork.
There's nothing even worthwhile in these crates. This one doesn't have a health meter. Like, this one can break, and that one could break, because they have health meters.
Soft beneath those scales.
This one doesn't have a health meter. Fancy letter. Cyberpunk 2070. Yes. Dude, I hated the cops in freaking Cyberpunk. They were the worst. Literally teleporting through walls and appearing right next to you as witnesses to every crime. My goodness, it was actually so bad. It's the single worst implementation of a police system I've ever seen in a video game. I went into, in Cyberpunk, I went into an empty apartment building. It was like a one-room apartment, like a studio apartment, like one big room. And then there was like a bedroom and a bathroom, and the whole apartment was empty. And I went into the bedroom and I picked up a stolen item, and a cop literally walks out of the bathroom, which was it was empty. I look at the bathroom, it's empty. All right, I walk back into the living room, I pick up an item, and then a cop has materialized out of nowhere, walking out of the bathroom, and they're like,
Stop right there, criminal scum!
It's like, are you kidding me? How?
Scouts of necromantic magic simply coursing through the spirit.
I have a lot on my mind. Well, eat it.
I don't think so. That's because there's nothing here. Hardly the right caliber.
It was freaking Tom Cruise popping out and saying, you're being arrested for a future crime. How do you actually get, like, where's the... Okay, back out the front door. Here we go.
Why does Tarhan hire such people? They're clearly incorrigible. Perhaps I should speak to Mr. Nemonis about a promotion. You must take this to Lord Gordon.
Freaking police officers playing prop hunt from Gary's mod. He was actually the vase in the corner with the plants in it. That was the cop.
Blowing in land today, bringing in.
Okay, and we're done with this. So we're done with the necromancer, or we're as done as we're gonna get. I'm not gonna waste any more time on a broken quest. Wait, kill Mr. Carrion for good? Wait, the quest isn't done? Now what? Mr. Carrion is dead, but Thrumbo warned us he will just resurrect. He suggested that the resurrection will take place wherever Carrion's heart is. You should find his heart before anyone else gets hurt. Wait, it's not even done? I think from the dialogue that... I think the Mystic Carrion quest is working fine, by the way. It's just the Lady Janeth's house is the one that seems to be broken, so we're not going back to Janeth's house. I'm done with that place. But I have a theory. I think maybe Carrion wanted us to bring Thrumbo back, because maybe he implanted his heart into Thrumbo. That would explain the bloodstains, and it would explain why he wants this guy back so bad, but doesn't care about the rest of the zombies.
You came back. Please, tell me you found a way to destroy Mystic Carrion.
I killed him.
No, no, no. We haven't found the heart yet. We're running out of time. You have to find it. Or come dawn, he'll be back, and he'll kill us both.
Come dawn. I mean, if I long rest without finding the heart, we're all screwed. Where could the heart be? The thing is, it hasn't really given me any clues to go on. You never found the heart? I feel like it hasn't really... Well, we fought Carrion and we downed him, but he's gonna come back. Because he's immortal. I feel like the game hasn't really given me many clues to go on. Thrumbo said he got taken down into the basement here, but I went into the basement and I didn't see it. Where are you going? I clicked on the painting. The chamber beneath the mansion, not basement. I'm trying to remember where is the place. There was somewhere down in the sewers where we found that alchemy lab, or not alchemy lab. We found like a necromancy lab down in the sewers, and we found the carrion mystic brain down there. Perhaps we could find another clue in that same area.
It might seem a bit ramshackle, but this place is a boast-worthy bar.
City sewers, the Undercity, Undercity ruins. Yeah, he like his dialogue made it sound like he and Thrumbo were linked in some way. I'm trying to remember where I picked up the brain. I wish that I hadn't found the brain before we even started the quest.
What's up for discussion?
Find the boats. You'll find Thrumbo. That's all I know.
Okay. Brain was near the door to the ball cult. Was it? All right. Yeah. For sake of actually getting this game done before, I can't afford to spend too many more days on this game. So, all right, chat. Tell me where it is. I just don't have time to wander all over the map looking for it. Brain was in the ancient crypt in the sewers. Ancient crypt. You mean the one that had all the gas and such in the room? It is inside Thrumbo. Okay, so like it's weird because my hunch was correct that Thrumbo had it, but when I went and talked to him, nothing happened. Do I have to freaking...
Back.
Okay. Oh, now he's highlighted. Destroy his heart. So what? I have to destroy the brain for... That's so weird. That is so weird. Because like my immediate... Did I not say it's probably inside Thrumbo? I'm pretty sure I said that. Because that would explain why the necromancer wants him back. But maybe it doesn't actually trigger that unless you've already destroyed the brain.
You came back. Please, tell me you found a way to destroy Mystic Carrion.
Okay, I destroyed a jar belonging to him. Wait, what the? It just ended the... Okay, come here.
You came back. Please, tell me you found a way to destroy.
Yeah, he made other
this.
jars.
You should destroy them. Get rid of every rotten part of him. Be careful, though.
Okay, but I did that. Come here.
You came back. Please. No, no. We're running out of time.
And reduce to 0 hit points, regain 1 hit point unless it was caused by radiant or a crit. Maybe I could knock him out, or actually, can I? if it lets me simply pickpocket a heart off of him, wouldn't that be pretty funny? No, he doesn't have it. Wait, maybe Gale, you talk to him. Do you get like extra dialogue for being a wizard?
What?
The man's stench.
This is my spot. Go on.
Guess not.
Soldier.
Freaking, I know you have it.
You came back. Please.
Working on it.
Then please.
No.
I can do that. With ease.
It is very,
No one's stopped me yet.
very annoying that I like already picked up on the clue that the game was dropping, and yet it doesn't actually let me
One with the weave.
follow up on it or say anything. I imagine if I actually just kill the zombie, maybe you could pull the heart out of him, but there's probably a proper way to do it. Ancient lair. Ah, yes, this is where we found the brain in the jar. So what did we miss?
Anything of use?
Jar of Carrion's liver. Gold. Ruby. Alright, come on out. I'm not sure how I missed this chest the first time. Oh, right, I had everybody running for their lives because we were getting chased by zombies and killed by this freaking fighting off everything in here. Falling claw. So we came through here already.
At the ready.
But we hadn't talked to Carrion or Thrumbo, so if you come here first, I feel like it just kind of makes the whole thing awkward. Add half health. Funerary form function. Describes the necromantic ritual spells employed to adhere potions of a creature's spirit within its extracted organs. Where better to hide such a precious treasure than inside the animated body of a guardian who doesn't even know that it is there?
A jar that grants immortality hidden inside a zombie. It's almost poetic.
So I read this book, pretty sure the first time I came through here, but I had not yet talked to Mr. Carrion. We didn't have this quest started. I didn't even know who he was. So that just makes this whole quest like super obscure. It feels very random because if you've already been down here, then like why would you come back? Okay. Keepside Strand. There it is.
The broadsheet's gone to pot ever since I left.
All right. Finally done with this one. You know what's also funny is if you were playing like a total murder hobo and just kind of killing anybody that looks at you funny, if you just walked in here and killed this guy, you would actually get the heart right away, right? If you just killed him, you'd have solved the puzzle inadvertently by simply pressing left click and stabbing everything.
You came back. Please.
It's in you.
What? His rotten heart was inside of me this whole time. Get it out. I have to get it out.
Yuck. This is such a weirdo quest. Oh, should we blow up Balthazar's mom while we're here? While we're blowing up body parts in jars. Can you please walk away? We're about to blow this up. But this is only 3 out of 4. We found the liver, we found the heart, we found the brain. I think the lungs was also an item on the list, but the lungs just help him talk. The one that was keeping him alive was the heart.
You did it. He's gone. He's really gone. I don't know how to thank you. We can finally be free. Here, please take this. I think it's valuable, and I will need it. Not now Carrion's gone.
Why is Gale taking the... All right, you know what? Fine. Gale solved the problem. Gale read the book and solved the puzzle. Why does he have my greatsword on, though? That's my greatsword. What's going on?
Yes. I think I'll pick up where Carrion left off. A city like this needs a medium.
The heck? What do you mean? Gonna trade? You have nothing to trade.
Still breathing. Despite everything.
The Crypt Lord ring. Oh, we do get something out of it. Alright, what do we got? Oh, it went to Gale, didn't it? Oh, right. We got this Hood of the Weave off of Mystic Carrion. +2 to spell saves and attack rolls. That's actually so freaking busted. Send those back to camp. Here it is. Crypt Lord Ring. Create Undead. Level 6 Necromancy spell. Raise a corpse as a heinous mummy that fights by your side. Huh. Well, I think you can just go ahead and hold on to that for the time being, Gale.
Looking ahead.
Don't get any funny ideas with it, okay?
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hatched up. Pushing on.
Yeah, a +2 to spell saves is a disgustingly powerful trait to put on a hat.
Fly ready for you.
That puts Gale's spell saves up to 23. Oh my goodness. Imagine rolling a 20-sided die and it's like your DM telling you, all right, to resist this hypnosis, you need to roll a 23. It's like, well, I have a +2 int. So even if I roll a 20, that's only a 22. Literally impossible to resist his spells.
What to do?
Walking funny isn't a crime.
So that's progress. With haste.
All right, well, I guess now we go do the Waking Up the Dragon quest line. We ended up burning more spells and HP and rests in this quest than I expected, so maybe we just rest again before we head out. Was a nat 20 hit regardless of anything? Not actually, though. In tabletop, 20 only hits automatically on physical attacks. Like if you're striking something and you roll a 20, then it's always a crit. But outside that, like resisting spells and ability checks and skill tests and all that, rolling a 20 is not a guaranteed success. That's like that's a house rule that a lot of people allow, but it's not actually it's not written in the rules. That's just like it's a common house rule that people use.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, Gale wants to talk. What's up, buddy?
I hope you're here to discuss that contract you just signed. Agreeing to give away our greatest hope of salvation wasn't the wisest of moves.
What? What? But this act is so buggy, man. What are you talking about? I didn't agree to anything with Raphael. And why is suddenly now? We haven't spoken to Raphael in like the past 30 hours of game time. The last 5 streams I haven't spoken to him, and then suddenly now you have a problem with it? Gale. Hammer's more valuable to us than the crown. Don't worry. I said what Raphael wanted to hear. I have no intention of getting... Yeah, hear this.
I'm glad to hear it. But you realize we can't just tell him we changed our minds. We already know the potential that crown possesses. We read it, written in Carsus's own hand. I thought you understood that. But it seems I was mistaken.
Gale, I didn't do it!
You'd rather put such power in the hands of a devil than in me, your trusted companion. Well, that companionship might prove a rather fleeting one.
What the... But, dude, I didn't. I didn't give him anything. I mean, I don't know that I necessarily trust Gale with infinite power either, but I would certainly trust him over Raphael.
Here we go.
I just damn near chopped my finger off. This had better be good.
Wait, can I order this? I never tried this, but can I order the food?
Enjoy your night.
Back out and then order again?
You're here again.
Oh, no, you can't. Okay. So, on Tactician mode, you will eventually run out of supplies if this is all you're using. You still got to scavenge a little bit. Because they sell you 40 supply points, but you need 80 to get a proper sleep. Which is, we're looking a little bare in the food department. I'm gonna have to start actually picking food up as we're like while we're adventuring. When I'm opening up crates, I need to start grabbing fish and bread and stuff like that. All right. Let's go hunt a dragon, or talk to a dragon, or wake a dragon, or whatever we're about to go do. Okay. Forget freaking dribbles. I'm not looking for 55 pieces of a dead clown. Find the entrance to Answer's Lair the Worm Way. Yeah, I probably should. I did not agree to Raphael's deal, but... They patch the fish vendors to have more fish. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna run over there and talk to Raphael. I want to make sure the game doesn't actually think that I agreed to the devil's deal. That sounds like something I might do on it, you know, if I were to play through the game again. Also, what even is this building here? Is this Sharess's caress? And if so, why can't I... Oh, right. I'm supposed to enter from, like, over here. Double doors. We're supposed to enter from a different area and then go up and around, right? YOLO. Crusoe jump. What? Okay, there we go. Just when I thought I couldn't break the game any harder. Hey, Raphael, you don't think I signed your contract, do you?
My favorite future clients. Are you ready to accept my kind offer?
Let's sign it. Remind me.
Of course. I give you the Orphic hat. You give me the crown. Once you have destroyed...
No.
Still holding out hope for another solution. I'll wait. You'll be back.
Okay. All right, yeah, no, the game doesn't think that I signed the contract. That's just Gale being a weirdo as usual. Don't know why Gale seems to think that I agreed to it, but whatever. We're done down there. So now... Now we go to Worm's Rock.
What does it feel like?
In a word, sir.
Wait, when did they raise the drawbridge again? I walked across this once before. Oh, hey. Yeah, I remember melting these steel watchers. I wonder how many people chose to fight all these steel watchers right when they first get here. That was actually kind of a tricky fight the first time because we weren't super broken yet.
On with you then.
Thank you. Yeah, on with you then. Yeah, so you're gonna go ahead and open the you know, you're gonna let me in, right? No? Okay, I guess you're not. All right. Isn't there supposed to be a fast travel point up there? There was a fast travel point in there. Did they get rid of it? Oh my goodness. I hate that the party members just always reorder themselves as they please.
Interesting times.
I guess I have to fast travel to the other side. Basilisk Gate, and then backtrack? Yeah, we angered Gortash by blowing up his underwater prison. So now, it would make sense that he wouldn't want to let me in, but, you know, you would think that other people are using that drawbridge. It's not like that drawbridge exists solely to let me in and out, right? I wonder, now that we're in, like, now that we've angered him by blowing up his prison, does that mean that all these guards and steel watchers are going to attack me on sight? Well, actually, I guess there are no steel watchers. I blew up the... You know, I'm realizing that I blow up a lot of everything in this game. We blew up the underwater prison. We also blew up the control panel for his, like, robot soldiers. So... we shouldn't get attacked by steel watchers as soon as we go inside? The guards might attack me too. I don't know. We might be walking into a very thorough bloodbath. But at this point, you know, it's the fate of the city. We have to wake up this dragon, so if I have to fight my way through the guards... Just see me. If you think this is a murder hobo run, wait till I do an actual murder hobo run. All of you who think I'm not playing as a good guy, just wait till you see the sheer depravity of an actual bad guy run. Look, oh boy. I was gonna say, look, there are humans alive with legs. Fists are so we really do have to fight everybody to get through here. I wonder, what if we just cast...
What fools these mortals be.
What if we just cast a high-level invisibility? Man, is this really the intended... They want you to just kill everybody? I mean, ideally, I don't think that all the members of the Fist are necessarily bad guys. I don't want to kill everyone, but we have to get in here to complete the quest. I feel like for the sake of maintaining our good guy status, we're gonna try and do this without murdering everybody. Let's leave and come up with a more stealthy approach to get in here.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
I'm thinking we...
In position.
A tale for the ages.
2 steps at a time.
Leaving. I'm thinking we just like use like a level 5 invisibility and we just walk past them all invisibly.
Perhaps later, when I'm not in mortal peril.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Can you not leave the zone by going out this way, I wonder? Seeming. I do have seeming. That's a good question. Do you wonder if just like doing disguise self would work? Fought through this place with all the fists and the steel watchers. I mean, fighting through this, I mean, that's literally the easy way. I'm trying to avoid just doing this the easy way and killing everybody. Super jump! No one can catch up with my Hulk jump.
Little busy.
Wow, even my protagonist is okay, we're out.
Things have stayed interesting.
Again, I'm trying to stick to a roleplay friendly run, you know? And if we're playing a good guy hero character, we're not gonna go butchering our way through a castle, even though ultimately that would be faster and easier to just have Gale start dropping fireballs on the door repeatedly and fry all those people. But that's not very heroic. That is not at all the kind of adventuring party we're trying to run, so we gotta sneak through here instead. Now, where is this entrance? Okay. Let's see.
I've got a long road ahead.
I don't know if...
Lovely lovely day.
disguising ourselves would work. I think the safer bet is to just turn invisible. So let's prep up invisibility. That's 2 people, 3 people. A level 5 spell slot.
Soldier.
To stealth 4 people. All right, here we go. Giga Invis, 5th level. Boom, 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 boom. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go, go, go. Wait, why are all the... It's like they're expecting me. They're all facing that way. Okay, but... Alright, guys. Why did the waypoint tell me to go right here? Find the entrance. Why is it pointing me here? That... One of these walls breakable? After reading Legend of Ansur, we discovered the Great Worm Ansur resides in a secret lair called the Wormway. Entrance is apparently located in Worm's Rock Prison, and the notes inside hint that opening the way involves lighting sparks and torches. Oh, the candles here look like dragons. Are there any more dragon candles? That's a regular torch. I mean, that might be it, but I would assume I need to find more dragon candles. Oh.
These boots have seen everything.
You can actually see the outline. Look at this. You can see the outline of the fake wall. It's definitely right here. Involves... Oh, lightning sparks and torches. So what, I need to hit the wall with a lightning bolt? Or water and... Okay, well...
Bad for one's back, this. Quite.
They're totally gonna hear this, though. There's no way to do this quietly. Oh no, actually they didn't hear it. That didn't open the wall. Maybe... lightning on this? Welp. Hello. I need to turn off Karlach, like, op attacking with a stick. Pointless for a sorcerer. Hey, Q, how are you? How have you been? We haven't talked in a long time. I'm getting pretty close to the end of the game. Ooh, the counter spell. Snazzy. Command grovel on 4 targets. No. Absolutely not. 2 can play this counterspell game. Busy with life lately? I hear you on that one. Okay. All right, let's see. Can you counterspell this? Fancy mages. Where's the you gonna counterspell me? Where's the counterspell, huh?
Time to press ahead.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. Bonk.
My mark.
I got this.
Bonk. 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 Now it's just this thing.
No holding back.
Fuck yes.
Okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yes?
There it is.
All right, what now?
All right.
Press ahead. Something over there.
Mouse hole from Worm's rock cells. Oh, there's a different entrance if you come through as a rat, huh? I wonder where that would lead you to. Probably just back up to a different cell where we just came from, though. All that. Yeah, I do love that, like, you can toggle on non-lethal, and then it's like, all right, this is a non-lethal flying two-handed jump attack with my greatsword to the skull of this prone target. But it's totally non-lethal. Kind of like how Batman and Spider-Man are like, we don't kill, but then you see Spider-Man throw some guy off a roof. I mean, he's totally dead. Or Batman hitting some guy with like a flying knee to the jaw. It's like, he might not be dead, but you probably just turned him into a vegetable. Like, there's gonna be like permanent, irrevocable brain damage from that massive blunt force trauma to the face that you just inflicted. But yeah, sure, you didn't kill him.
Never a dull moment. Another step forward.
What is the reason you use non-lethal attacks? Because I'm not playing the game as a murderer.
Is that Baldur with a bronze dragon? Must have been quite an adventure.
Huh.
Baldur and his winged ally admiring the fruits of their labor, the city itself.
Interesting. So Baldurin was partnered with the Bronze Dragon. That's interesting because it kind of parallels how the Githyanki are partnered with the Red Dragons. Worm's Lair, incredible. Legends were true, and we've marked our place among them. We'll prove our worth with unrusted swords and meet the dragon. The good dragon, or so we pray. We would assume that it is a good dragon, because in D&D lore, dragons that are named after metals are generally good aligned, and dragons that are named after colors are generally bad aligned. Like black dragon, red dragon, these would be hostile. But something like bronze dragon, silver dragon, these would be good aligned. Because they're descended from different ancestries. So just by nature of him being a bronze dragon, like named after a metal, we would hope that he's not a bloodthirsty killing machine.
Baldur sails away and leaves the dragon to watch over his city. Do the histories make mention of this?
The statue before you bears a familiar likeness. It is Balduran, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Peril floods my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent, should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no worm and no savior.
What are you? What is this place? I am worthy. Open the way. Kind of weird that Emperor would be skeptical of this, given all the other craziness that we've seen so far. Clearly, an intelligence roll. These are my strong suit. I am so amazing at intelligence rolls. Easy clap. Easy clap. Like I said, I'm amazing at intelligence rolls. There we go. Huge brain.
You sense neither life nor spirit within the statue. A powerful variant of magic mouth has been cast on it, allowing it to speak only recorded messages.
What are you? What is this place? I already know what this is and what you are. Out of my way.
Ancient Ansar, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins. Let your judgment follow.
Okay. Here we go.
Incredible. How old is this place?
Lore God, didn't know that. I have played and read way too much Dungeons and Dragons in my lifetime. Oh wait, what is this? The Dungeons and Dragons Monster Manual has like a whole section dedicated to dragons and their lore. Like several pages of lore on it. That's where you can find like the details and their ancestry and stuff like that, and also their temperaments. If I'm not mistaken, Bronze Dragon... Oh, wow. Actually, I wonder. Bronze Dragons, one of the trivia things for them is that they are fond of taking on a human form and traveling among mortals without really announcing who they are. So now it's got me wondering if the Bronze Dragon will actually be someone we've already met. It's very possible, since Bronze Dragons are fond of shapeshifting. Sometimes they even like enlisting in human wars for the fun of it, and they'll go do like great feats of incredible combat prowess, and then they'll vanish after the fact without really telling anybody who they were. So now I'm sitting here wondering, like, how deep did the devs go on the D&D lore? Did they have the Bronze Dragon shapeshifted? Because that is one of their favorite hobbies. Is that copper? Oh, is it copper? Maybe my lore is misplaced. Maybe I am thinking of copper. I thought it was bronze, though. Statue of Baldur. Crystals. Silver Dragons did it too in some variations of the lore as well. But it was also a Bronze Dragon thing. You got to keep in mind that all this dragon lore stuff has changed with every edition of D&D. So like, if you read trivia from like 3.5 or 2nd edition or Advanced Dungeons and Dragons from back in the 80s, it'll be different than the current 5e trivia. A Lanceboard trial. Ground shakes, crystals fall. I can hear the rustling of metal against rust. If this is the end, let this be my record, then we must run. Wait, do we have to play chess? That's kind of funny. Copper or the friendly shapeshifters that live near the coast. Exactly, yes. That's definitely one of them. Tuned crystal. It's giving me the option to smack these things, but I don't want to smack it without knowing what it does. Hello.
A champion burns bright, even when rushing waters and moaning winds threaten to extinguish the flames. Take the torch. Withstand the elements. Prove your courage.
Okay. Withstand water and air elementals. Okay. So I have to fight them off with a torch in hand the whole time? That's funny. Why do I always have advantage on everything? Oh, right, he has those underdog gauntlets, that's why. Alright, do paladin smite things.
I'm heating up.
Heck. Bye! That actually worked. Pop attack with a torch. We hit him with the yeet right off the edge.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, it just says survive for 4 turns. What if I kill them all before then? Oh, it's just gonna keep summoning more? What happens if I break these crystals? Will it stop summoning them?
2 steps at a time.
Bye forever, pal.
I could just cheat and put down the invulnerability globe. Stop slapping me silly. Cemetery blue torch. A deep oily smell wafts from this crude tree branch, huh? Imagine giving your party an item at level 5 that gives them permanent... You mean the underdog gloves? The underdog gloves really are an actually incredible item. And it's funny that the game gives it to you at such a low level. See, it just says survive, so I'm not sure if I should be like breaking all these crystals and tearing all this other stuff down. I'm worried that if I do that, it'll just be like, you failed. You were just supposed to sit there and endure. Just lightning damage is doubled, but that only did like 20 damage. It'd be awkward to play on controller. I haven't tried playing it on controller myself, so I don't know, but I haven't really seen too many complaints about the controller gameplay, so I assume it's not that bad.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Ah, what just hit me? Well, something just blew me the heck up. That hurt. Ah, we are eating a lot of damage. This is looking very rough. Luckily, Paladin healing is OP.
My turn.
Starting to think maybe that globe of invulnerability is not such a bad idea after all. But we're on the last round anyway, so whatever. Keep moving out of these silent zones. And walk away from the edge so we don't get blasted off the edge. What the heck? What is that effect that is like exploding and throwing me to the ground? I can't tell what creature is doing that or what spell is doing that. And they are really going ham on wailing on the protagonist here. They're ignoring everybody else, but they're just going nuts on him.
Courage is a beacon to meek and mighty alike. May you ever withstand raging elements. Proceed.
Yeah, I withstood the elements all right, but that hurt, man. Jeez. The elements were kind of a dick, not gonna lie. Rest your rest, Karlach. You can't rest your weary head. This was literally the first trial. Oh gosh, we ate a lot of damage there. We're gonna have to do this. Bump, 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 bump. Did not have this much trouble, but I used the crystals properly. I mean, we didn't have any trouble either. It was just waiting 5 turns. It's pretty easy. They didn't say anything about breaking crystals or whatever, so I'm not going to do it. Break a crystal. How about we stop the backseating? How about that? How about we let me play the game? The game didn't say defeat or fight. It said survive 5 rounds. So we can just spam the end turn button and win. I feel like I missed a turn back here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Alright, here we go. Is this... Oh, we get to play chess! Let's go! We get to play chess. Let's do it.
Ah, lance board. Why, this might just be the highlight of our misadventures to date.
Crystal skin. Resistance to all elemental damage. Okay, I get it. So I blew one of these things up during the fight, but it gave the resistance to the elemental standing next to it. So it looked to me like breaking the crystals was actually helping the enemy. Now that we can sit here and test it out of combat, it's a lot more evident what it does. It just kind of puts the buff on everybody nearby. Oh, right. Crusoe has a sword that heals him every time he swings it, so we want to actually hit... We want to hit all of these. And get those self-heals. Chamber of Strategy. Oh, it's courage, strategy, it's courage, strategy, insight, and justice. I forgot. Those are Will's, like, 4 tenets of the adventurer, right? Elementals took us by surprise, but there are 3 of us here now. Baldur and Umlir are gone. So there was a group of 5 adventurers came down here to take on these trials. 2 of them died to the elementals, and then 3 of them made it here to the chessboard. Okay. You know what, Gale? Since you seem to be such a fan, this one's yours.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
Let's see him solve this puzzle.
Adventure awaits.
So, can we interact with this at all? So we're playing as black. Queen, pawn. But can we actually move the pieces then? That's their queen. Black queen, white bishop. White pawn. Or, yeah, black pawn, white pawn. White king. Okay. Pawn, pawn. We have a rook. King. I would think first thing we do is take this pawn, because if we go to, well, no, we can't, then we get taken by the bishop. If I take the bishop, we get taken by the pawn. But I could move the queen here, which would put him in check. Then he'd be forced to move his king piece. And from there, I still can't do that. If the rook comes up and takes this... No, that still doesn't work. I need to get rid of this thing, but it's protected by the pawn. Oh yeah, I suppose we should probably get the briefing. I was like, getting the lay of the chessboard first. All right, what's up? What's the deal?
Prove your strategic wits. There is but one rule. The Dark King must fall in 2 moves. Are you a commander of armies or a shivering pawn? Fodder for cleverer minds.
The Dark King? But
I'm afraid I have little experience with lance board, let alone the command of soldiers.
It's funny that Will is the one talking, even though Gale's the one who walked up. It said the Dark King must fall, though. But I only get the icon to interact with the black pieces. So am I playing as black or am I playing as white? Can I... Oh. Oh, okay. What's this? So you can't interact. Okay, so I was looking at it like because it was changing to the use icon for the black pieces. I thought we were playing as black. I'm actually playing as white. Black king piece. Here. Black bishop. Black queen. So if I take white queen and I move it all the way here to this black pawn, it puts him in check. And this pawn would, of course, want to take the queen, but it can't because this pawn can't move because this bishop is holding him in check. So unable to take it with this pawn, he would then be forced to move the king here. At which point the queen then captures this pawn, placing the king back in check. And yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure that's all he can do. So queen goes from here to here. King is forced to move. Queen goes from here to here. And this should be checkmate. Black king has fallen. May always crush the wicked, be they pawn, knight, or monarch. Okay, easy.
Can't give up now.
That's mate, not check.
Need to find a way forward.
You know, I think I got it handled, chat. I appreciate it, but I got this one. I'm not half bad at chess. Granted, the fact that the board is placed in a state where you can immediately force him into an unavoidable checkmate in 2 moves makes it a lot easier. With only 8 int. Hey, no. we had Gale do that one. Crusoe would flip. He's the flip the table kind of. He'd be like, yeah, I'll show you how to win this. Boom! Just toss it. Still bugged. Gale is supposed to give pointers. Huh. That would be pretty neat if he did. So that was courage, strategy,
Paintings hung on the wall, almost like an art gallery.
Insight, and justice. Which one is this? This one is justice. Okay.
A true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way. Restore the balance of justice.
Justice. No pardon without repentance, and no penalty without mercy. The right path often lies between the extremes.
Okay. Thank you for the wise words, Will. I'll keep them in mind. A general aphorism, are you trying to be helpful? Alright, appreciate it.
Wise indeed, though I can't take credit. It was my father who taught me the ways of the just.
Well, I did courage. Gale did strategy. I guess we'll let
Sharp as ever.
Will do the justice puzzle. Let's see what this is.
One move ahead.
Shrouded painting. Shrouded painting. Shrouded painting. Okay. It seems fitting that our party paladin does the justice. Okay.
The child. A red-haired man is portrayed with his cloak's hood lowered, giving an apple to a smiling urchin. Several other children are huddled behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched.
Okay, so a man is feeding a child, and there's several other waiting.
The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman. She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it. Tally marks totaling the number 9.
Child, the induction. The theft.
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact. chase. A red-haired man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
Okay, so far it looks like he was a nice guy. He was feeding orphans and whatnot. Wait, did I miss one back at the beginning? Did I miss one way back here at the beginning? The apple of the child. So it looks like he was a nice guy. He's feeding orphans. He gets recruited by this lady. They put him up to stealing something and it goes bad and he gets caught.
Where am I needed?
But did I miss one here?
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market.
Oh, okay.
You know this market, the Wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
So he stole the apple, but then he turned and he gave the apple to children. Then he joined something, this lady with a 9 on her back, which might be a reference to the 9 layers of hell, so that's potentially like a devil in disguise. Or a deal with the devil or something. That's like a Mizora-esque character, potentially. Recruits him to do something. Then he goes and steals an artifact that Will failed to identify. Then he's on the run with said artifact.
The Judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows. A shiny apple rests on the ground nearby.
Alright. Let's consult Gale and see if he can identify that artifact real quick. Maybe have him lend some helpful advice to Will for this challenge.
The theft. It's an astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen djinn within it, perhaps even more.
Interesting. I wonder if so this lady put him up to stealing this thing full of djinn.
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Alright. Hello. The judge.
Away! Behold, the paintings tell the tale. My judgment is rendered. The thief earns his due.
There's no expelling the dark aura. Not while that thing still stands.
Cannot see the path ahead.
No, the judge has spoken. The crime must be punished.
Am I just supposed to kill it?
There's no expelling the dark aura.
Dishonorable judge was banished, but judgment must still be passed. Okay, so we use remove curse and it zaps this guy out of our way. He had the little purple curse icon on him, so we know that it's a curse that needs to be removed. I wonder if potentially just walking up and killing him would do the trick too, but remove curse seems more fitting. The hanging. Freedom. The cell. Well, Will said at the very beginning that the answer lies between the two extremes, so setting him, like letting him off the hook completely is the wrong answer. Killing him is the wrong answer.
The cell. A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell. The red-haired man has a 10-day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
Now we take this.
The cell. A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell. The red-haired man has a 10-day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
Oh my goodness, shut up!
Paragon of justice. Proceed.
Alright, done. So smacking, like, this painting here made it clear that the judge had been paid off because it said the judge, his pockets jingling with coin. So clearly you have to smack down the judge and then administer a fair sentence. All right, done deal.
Still alive, so that's progress. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Where's the fourth trial? Up this way. I do love invisible walkways. Alright, I don't know what kind of trial this last one is, but everybody else is gone, so this one's up to Karlach.
A good leader has the insight to find good counsel. As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
Okay. If she has to actually make insight rolls, I think she's kind of boned. This would be, Crusoe would actually be better at this, but let's just see what happens. Wait, what is this?
Here? Come on! Won't hurt you on purpose.
Virtues of unions? Okay. Suelto's Ethic of War.
Come on! Won't hurt you on purpose.
I don't think this has anything to do with it. Wait, Zariel's Fall? That's interesting, but it has nothing to do with this puzzle. Neither is that. Okay. I don't think any of this stuff is relative to what's going on down there. Perhaps this one? Actually, what? No. I'm not sure what the point of all the books is. None of them seem to be relevant to this puzzle. Let's go down here and just see what happens when we talk to them. Well, 12. Suelto, Amaps, and Stead. I'm just supposed to swing? Suelto, Amaps, Stead. Amaps Memoirs.
Come on!
I feel like I'm missing something.
Come on! Won't hurt you on purpose.
I have to stop the book? Do I need to smack the book? Hold monster? Paralyze the book? So I'm worried that like any kind of offensive action I take will simply break it. The books only have 2 health points. Suelto's Ethic of War.
Come on! Won't hurt you on purpose.
Stead's Virtues of Unions. Ethic of War. Amap's Memories.
Strike down the advisor who would lead the city to ruin.
Well, one said virtues of unions, which could be good or bad depending on how they want to argue for unions. Ethic of war sounds like it could be a bad thing if they lead people into war too much. But this one here is just called AMAP's Memories, or Memoirs. That doesn't tell me a thing, whether it's good memories or bad memories and whatnot. So, what the heck? That has nothing to do with it. There must be a trick to stopping the book so you can actually read what they have to say about these topics. Non-lethal smacking? Maybe. Let's try it. Here, smack the book. Stop moving around. Whiffed. Whiffed. Bruh. I gotta save the game. I gotta save it in case I do something dumb here and break the game. Nope, it just goes poof. So Hold Monster does the trick. The ethic of war. My colleague AMAPS proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies then once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not, for what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and masses them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its specter. So Suelto believes in crushing opponents thoroughly. Quite obvious, larger kingdoms often offer benefits to all people within. As kingdom grows, so do its fields, populous economy. A few charred corpses is a worthy sacrifice if a dragon offers to share its hoard after all. So too, should you seek union, however imperfect, should a powerful kingdom march its army on your borders. Some friction is inevitable, of course. Citizens' rights might erode, for instance, but such lesser issues will be sanded down by the march of time, such as the price of peace. Okay. That was stead. What were their names again? Stead, AMAPS, Suelto. And the first book I fried. I think with that book we just read, your first reflex is supposed to be that that's evil. But I think also there is a kernel of truth to it. Like if your country is being invaded and you're about to be freaking napalmed into oblivion, you may have to make some concessions for survival, you know? The sacrifice of the few for the good of the many. Which isn't particularly necessarily evil. If you as a leader are put in a situation where it's like either all of your people are going to die or some of your people are going to die and you may be able to save the rest, then you would try to save the rest, right? Obviously, it depends on the circumstances, but I don't think what he just wrote is necessarily wrong or evil. It just represents being put in a horrible spot where you have to make a tough choice. Likewise, Suelto's statements on crushing an enemy thoroughly so they can't come back and backstab you later is probably more heavy-handed than it needs to be, but also has an element of truth to it. If you show too much mercy to your enemies, you simply give them the chance to come back after you. I didn't get to read the third book, but I don't think that these two people were entirely off with their thinking. They had at least some reasonable counsel. So I'm gonna smack this guy, see what happens. Nope. Alright, well, it wasn't the third one. Alright, I want to read what the third book had to say. I want to at least read it so I can see. I was thinking maybe the third book just had some horrible advice. We'll do the fight because I chose wrong. What gets me about this puzzle is that you're expending a 5th level spell slot to hold monster on these things. Maybe there's a cheaper way to stop them. Is Dispel magic in the game? Can you cast Dispel? Because the thing that was making me hesitate is having to burn all of my highest level spell slots to paralyze these things. Does Gale have
salutations?
Is Dispel magic a thing? Counter spell. I think we already looked for this earlier and we didn't have it. Sleep spell. That might be it too. Well, I was having Karlach make the judgment here, but I think we're gonna have Gale step in just to stop the books from flying around
with haste,
so that we can actually read what they have to say. Because it's hard to make an informed decision on who is the worst counselor when we can't actually read what all of the books say. All right, where is it? Level 1. We'll see if sleep works. I don't know if you can put a book to sleep, but I guess we're about to find out. Sleep. Target is out of sight. I guess sleep isn't the answer. Does hold person work? Nope. Must be humanoid. I guess it has to be hold monster. I don't know what other spell would stop these things from moving. Okay, let's see what this one has to say.
Marching.
Come on. My life has been a long succession of pleasures: to see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of kinder, fairer, better, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failures. My old friend Suelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies in later life. I will forever console myself in the idea that a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement as she ultimately was. Okay. Well, reading that book makes it very clear that the one you're supposed to smack is Suelto. But I didn't get it right on my first guess because we toasted the book, so we're gonna play the fight out and see what happens.
Seek and you shall find me. My pleasure.
Don't burn yourself.
La la la.
Kinder, fairer, more intelligent, evil. Smack that one.
But my magic.
Attention.
Sorry, guy. Dang, there's a lot of them. All right, let's see. Fallen champion. Okay, this guy has spirit guardians going. He needs to die first. How is he missing so much?
Put him up.
Weak against bludgeoning. I think she can just cantrip this guy to death. Just got back. What the third book say? The third book just basically made it pretty clear that Suelto was the correct answer, but we got it wrong on our first. Yeah, well, we got it wrong because I couldn't figure out how to stop the book, and somebody said non-lethal it. And I was like, that sounds like a great idea. Let's non-lethal it. The book exploded. So I didn't get to read the book. So without being able to actually read the clue, I just took a guess. But oh, there you're gonna counterspell my cantrip? That's a dick move. But yeah, if you can actually read the book, it's pretty obvious. Silence? I don't care if you cast silence. Imagine silencing a great sword fighter. Woohoo! Bruh. Bruh. Wow, one-shotted.
Ready for another round?
Can't even catch my breath. Cut into the chase.
So many swings.
Let my enemies fall.
Smell blood. Well, well. Look what we have here.
I don't fancy their chances.
So if you get the riddle wrong, do you not get to retry? So what then? Does it just lock you out of advancing? Or wait.
Breathe deep and move.
We have to fight again?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh my crap. What? How many of them are there? What is this absolute madness? Put on fancy footwork. And then we're just... Yeah, there's no way. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run back here.
No time to waste.
Let's go. Find a route.
Gonna walk out of the silence bubble. And we are just gonna cast a cozy little wall of fire. Right there.
Allow me to demonstrate. Rook to queen 6.
I do hope that we don't get into the next room and talk to the dragon and it's like, you were unworthy because you failed or whatever. And then we have to fight him or whatever, or screw the game up for failing one of these riddles. That seems like it would be unnecessarily punishing.
Let's cut with fire.
The sad part is the riddle wasn't even hard. I just like couldn't click on the freaking book to slow it down.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Now we just wait while they all run through the wall of fire. Yeah, we are definitely wasting a lot of spell slots having to fight these things. But hopefully the dragon isn't, hopefully the dragon is not a combat trial.
I found my mark. Creator, destroyer.
Oh, where are these guys going? I don't know, the camera just like zoomed in on one of the bodies there for a second.
This is gonna feel good.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Would have been a lovely little XP farm, yes, if I wasn't already max level.
Now this is my happy place.
Messed up the trial. Yeah. Sort of.
What's this?
I couldn't figure out how to read the flying book, so I couldn't hear the question, so I had to just guess the answer.
Swords meet sorcery.
Which is kind of a bummer, considering it was a really easy... Let's go. Like, it wasn't even a hard question, I just couldn't actually read it. I'm not sure yet what is the actual consequence for this, you know?
Battle favors the fearless. The lance board is set. Finding my way.
Okay.
Bye forever, pal.
Okay. Well, we figured out we could stop the books with a hold monster spell. But the first thing we tried was non-lethal to like just smack it out of the air. And the book exploded, so I was unable to even read the clue. And without being able to read the clue, it's like mostly just kind of guesswork. I had a feeling the right answer might have been the war advisor. But it was hard to tell, like... It was not easy to tell, because like the war advisor sort of had a point, but was also being really heavy-handed about it. So it's like, maybe that's too extreme, but maybe there's some truth to what she says, you know? But then like the third book, the one that we blew up, is the one that actually has the easy and obvious answer in it. But it was too late. I mean, we figured it out very quickly by reloading the save, but I prefer not to reload saves if I can help it, so... We will simply take the failure with the riddle and see what happens.
That took the edge off.
Lamau, he doesn't know what's coming. I mean, yeah, generally you don't know what's coming when you're playing a game for the first time. We're all dead, we were refused. I feel the calling. In death I shall prove worthy of protecting this city. Heck W. I dare say no one knows what's coming unless you're, you know, looking stuff up. Now with that said, please shut up. Oh, they just opened the door on their own. All right, let's see what the dragon has to say about me smacking the book. Could have let us repick. No, it didn't give us a second chance at the riddle. I was hoping it would let us try again, but I mean, there was only 3 possible answers, so if you let people try twice, it's kind of goofy.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose. Guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead, your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
A stirring verse to rouse heroes depleted, but not for us, because we went and cheated.
Shut up, Gale.
Still breathing, despite everything. Hells. The Great Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Dead and legendary resistance. Fricking Gale. But not for us. We went and cheated. Undead dragon. Bones studded with rotting scales and draped with dead tissue. These dragons have been animated by fell necromancy. It doesn't look animated to me. It looks dead. 25 strength, 23 constitution. Legendary resistance. Can retaliate with its breath weapon once per round. Okay. It can't be polymorphed. Resist. I could loot it. I feel like it's gonna stand back up because it says it's animated by foul necromancy. So because of that, poison resist, lightning resist, necrotic resist. It doesn't have any kind of weakness to exploit, like no radiant weakness or whatever.
The pride of the gate.
The pride of the gate. The mind flayer.
And these things have stayed interesting.
All right, buddy. It's time to see the oh so shocker when you stand up and start murdering us, right?
Let's have a look.
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He is within you. He is you. The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worm's.
I am Ansur, heart of the gate, butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
Try to scream, search your mind for what possesses it, bite back the words that aren't yours. Search your mind?
Ansur wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansur senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
Mean you no harm, just let me go. Never shy away from a challenge. Thought the trials would lead me to treasure. What? This is stupid. Where's the correct answer? We were sent down here to enlist your help. That's literally... Okay, this is very, very idiotic. We were sent down here to try and recruit the dragon's help. So none of these are, I mean, I guess I mean you no harm. But like, we came to talk to you is the answer. I mean you no harm, I guess.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you. They're meant for him.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prison, then in you. Calm, curious, and detached.
Balduran.
What?
Your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened.
Answer. It's been too long.
What?
Balduran? No. I don't believe it.
And of course our character's only allowed to make idiotic responses. Will someone please explain to me what's going on? You two know each other. He called you Balduran. There's not even pretending to have a competent answer. We'll say you two know each other.
Once. Long ago. We crossed the Kalin together and sailed Yal Tengri. We built a city by the sea. Answer was my friend.
Friend. Yes. And more.
Oh boy.
Until you killed me.
Wait, was he a scaly?
Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough?
What?
Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice.
You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me. How far has the great Balduran fallen?
Can I stand up now? So the statues outside that were guiding us through the trial, I actually picked up on that. It was the same voice actor, or at least it sounded very much like the same voice actor as Emperor. And I just kind of brushed it off as a coincidence. I was like, that just sounds like Emperor, except without like voice modulation or whatever, or without the echoing effect. But maybe it was actually just the same voice actor because it's the same character. But I didn't think it like important enough to point it out. I was like, yeah, maybe they just reused the same voice actor. But no, it's because it's actually the same person. That's a neat detail. This really feels like a story twist that comes out of left field. Like there wasn't a whole lot pointing to this, but the Emperor did say at one point, when we asked him like how he was different or whatever, he simply said that he had incredible force of will when he was a human. So it makes sense that he's actually a legendary figure like Balduran. This is tiresome. I passed your trials. we didn't exactly pass the trials. A touching reunion. Yeah, can I stand up now?
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear Ansur.
Enough! I gave you everything, Balduran. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor. Let my bones rise and the storms gather. Witness Balduran. The final tempest has come. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who roars. This time, you will not escape it.
Okay. Well, it was nice of him to let me stand up, since apparently he can just paralyze me whenever he wants. Okay, well, he's an undead, so we always have advantage when using this weapon anyway. That's good.
Two steps at a time.
Wait, I get op attacked for walking at him? Question mark? There we go. We just have to stab the foot. If I aim at the body, we eat an op attack. Okay, here we go. It's a lot of lightning. He only gets to do that once per turn, though, so we can smack him again without having to worry about that retaliation. Okay. Big deeps. My mages are untouchable. Yeah, the Emperor also said when we came down here that the worm was a myth, so he lied to me again. That's like the 4th time this Emperor character has lied to me. Any trust that I had for him is long gone. Okay. If you passed the last trial, this would have happened. I am probably actually going to reload the save just to see what happens if we do it and pass both trials. Because I am curious.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Legendary crowd control resistance. You know, even with your legendary resistance, Gale's... Oh, hold monster doesn't work on undeads. Ha 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 ha, very clever. Oh, it's the epic soundtrack kicking in, chat. +10 bonus to your next saving throw affecting multiple targets. That would include hypnotic pattern. let me just cast friends. Can I just cast friends on it? We can be friends. All right, whatever. Here we go. Dust this dragon.
My iron is hot.
It's saved. No, my 90 damage spell. Wait, I'm sorry. Was that a op attack? Okay. Where do you think you're going? Come back here.
Time for some bloody work.
Excuse me. Boom! Immune to fear. Of course he is. Boom! Legendary resistance. Action surge. Alright, that was a lot of hits. Will, you're up. Let's see.
Might will prevail.
Oh, the critical smite! Let's go! Boom! Paladin things just keep dunking with the smites. He missed an 80%er. I hate my life. Oh, I didn't even see Gale on the ground there. Whoops. Hey, can you leave him alone, please? Could just start blasting the thing with sunbeams over and over. Poison, lightning, and necrotic resist. Might be more beneficial for her to simply get to Gale and put down an invulnerability thing on them, both of them. Yeah, I can't drop concentration on the double haste. Invulnerability and Sunbeam are both out the window. All right. Well, you know, when in doubt, just drop fat fireballs. Keck W. Wait, why didn't Gale get back up?
The waiting storm is arisen.
Hoarding energy. Answer is gathering energy while airborne, resisted to all damage. Sometimes you have to full-on man mode it. Resist this, sucker! I think with the resistance, I won't be able to get him to 0 before that's done. Draconic Wrath. Great Drake will use its fire breath on the next creature that attacks it. Well, where did that come from all of a sudden? I'm not sure why Gale's Ring of Regeneration didn't get him up, but I'm going to need him. Gale, quit slacking. Trying to figure if it's worth putting Sacred Weapon on since this thing is about to unload some massive damage. If I shoot it, it's going to breathe fire this way and it will hit Gale. Actually, I can't shoot it this turn because I don't want it to kill Gale. So let's just start working these things down if we can.
Jimmy on the go.
Nope. You just stay right there. Okay, Gale, you're up. Well, dang. That hit pretty hard.
I smell blood. Fuck yes.
What is this? This blue circle around me, I'm not sure what this is or where it came from. What is this mark? I don't know. Let's see. And fly here. She can't get in range this turn. Does she have invisibility? She does not. She has to get in range to heal him. You know what she could do? She could put speed potion on herself. If I have one. Now she has 2 actions. She could spend 1 action to dash. Fly here. Fly here, then... She won't be able to Misty Step over because chugging the potion was our bonus action. I could use main action to dash for the extra movement. Fly all the way to the other side, run up, and then use a... Okay. Well, let's see if it works. This is what is called the go big or go home.
Want to do it?
Now the question is, throw down the invulnerability globe or throw down the biggest heal I can. Dick move. Oh, interesting. So that's what that is. Artillery. Well, clearly the correct option was going for the invulnerability globe, not the heal. But the problem is, even if I get him up, he's not going to be able to swing. Yeah, they keep executing my down party members, is making this very difficult. Could use a scroll of Revivify if I really had to. Even the odds here. Get Will up, and then Will can turn and get Gale up. Okay, let's do this. We do Healing Word as a bonus action, get you up. Then we fly, somehow not taking an op attack. Rude. Unnecessary. Fly again. Make it to Will. Karlach is carrying this fight pretty hard. How come it says no target? Choose target. Will. Choose target. Will. Is it broken? Choose target. Okay, now it works. Choose destination. That's weird. I had to do it like 4 times before it worked. When it brings them back, how much health do they come back with? 1 health point. So if I bring him back in this crap, then he would just go down again immediately. Do I have any movement left? Not enough movement. I could get to... Let's see. Okay, no target. This target. There we go. I don't know why it's being finicky with clicking on Will. Choose destination. I have to put him out of the lightning.
Hells. My time's running out.
The thing is, he may not get a turn, because the dragon's going to pick somebody to KO. And since everybody's on like 1 health point, it's hard to say who it's going to go for. So Karlach has burnt basically every trick she has, so... At this point, it may simply be a matter of bust out all the damage we can. There we go. Okay, well that's does that just have infinite range? That's pretty lame. Alright, well GG. I thought we had it. I didn't realize it had another retaliation thing. How are you still alive? Jeez. Does that not seem like overkill, Answer? You're charging up your big ulti again when everybody is tanking the floor. Game? Game? We're just gonna sit here now? Is that the play? All right, game. Have it your way. I'll hit F8. All right, we finally lost a fight. We haven't lost a fight like since Act 1. I'm glad to see there's actually some challenging fights left in the game. Where did this put us back to? Wait. Dragon Sanctum. Where was the last place? I'm gonna load back to this one because I want to see if the dialogue plays out differently if we actually do the book puzzle properly. I imagine we're probably still gonna have to fight him, but I want to see what he says differently. Yeah, the energy... Well, okay, so here's the thing. The energy hoarding attack... It said hoarding energy 2, like 2 turns, right? So I was going to run up and smack him for as much as I could on the first turn. Hence when I said sometimes you just got to man-moded and I jumped in. So it said 2, then it went down to 1 and it instantly went off. So it said 2 turns, it freaking lies. It says 2 turns and then it blew up immediately on the next turn, which caused me to eat a massive damage attack. I was going to have everybody run away from him. But that countdown timer is kind of misleading. All right, bonk. Okay. Go. Yes, it does lie. Yeah, it straight up lied. It's like 2 turns, but then it waited 1 turn instead, and then just blew up my whole party. Karlach able to keep us in the fight for a while though by flying around rezzing everybody repeatedly.
With courage does the with strat worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
Okay. Bum bum bum. Let's do... Before we go in there, I need to make... I'm starting to run out of these speed potions, which seem to be like the most important thing in the game. Ashes of hyena ear. Ingredient. Where do I even find these ashes of hyena ear, or am I just, or have I just not picked up any since the first? I guess I'm out of them. All right, well, that's that. Elixir. Bloodlust, poison. Elixir of universal resistance. Those look pretty handy. Truthfully, I don't think we really need any elixirs for this fight. We just need to not get caught off guard by that so-called one-turn timer.
Well, eat it.
You get hyena ears from hyena ears? Oh, thanks.
Hells.
I never would have figured that one out.
Nothing but bone and memories.
Okay.
Sharp as ever. Two steps at a time.
Wanna dance?
The air is ripe with magic.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
The pride of the gate.
So this time I need to watch out for the
blood.
Dragon having its little retaliation maneuver, and then we need to get further away when it does the big lightning blast. Alright, here we go again.
The dragon spirit floods your mother next word.
I am Ansur, heart of...
Ansur binds you despite your best efforts. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral...
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
A deep sigh.
Brack.
The Emperor's step.
Baldur, and your presence has...
Answer. It's been too long. A name I once answered to. A name I didn't...
Friend. Yes. And more. Until you killed me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough?
Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice.
You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. And now you bring your thrall before
I passed your trials. Give me my reward.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear Ansur.
Enough! I gave you everything. Let my bones... I am the heart of the gate this time.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that it doesn't appear that passing the trials has any effect. It just means you don't have to fight all the mobs outside, and that's it. This ice actually sucks. Will won't be able to get in range this turn to do anything. Well, I guess now he has... Oh, wait, hold on. Karlach is on the same initiative counter this time. So that means we can do the old twin haste shenanigans. How does ice double the movement cost for flight? I'm flying over it. That does not even begin to make any sort of sense. Gonna force me to chug on the first turn just to get over the ice. Because you're starting in it. What kind of a stupid answer? I'm literally flying, you numbskull! Sorry. I love you. But I'm literally talking to a wall. I just said I'm flying. It doesn't matter what kind of terrain it is. I'm flying. Start my turn in it or otherwise, doesn't matter. It shouldn't have an effect. Okay. Let's do... Let's get out of there. Uh-oh. Whew. That was a nasty off attack. Wait, how come Will didn't get a turn? Huh. I wonder. Well, we already know we can't hold person because it's undead. We tried disintegrate last time and it saved, so let's do this. Oh, he knocked the focus off of her haste. That's true. This is so weird that the dragon gets op attacks when you're not like when you're not even in swinging range to begin with. Unless it's got like Polearm Master or something and it's like swinging at us before we even get in range. The pain. Okay. Oh, its lightning breath does damage its minions. That's good to know. We already may need to restart this and try again because it destroyed Karlach on the first turn and caused both of my other characters to lose turns. So we've kind of already lost. When it does that on the first turn, you're just kind of screwed. Hmm. Let's just start throwing this crap off the map.
Certainly.
Might as well just pull out all the stops.
Don't know what hit him.
Come on, it saves every time. Even though I have like almost a 70% chance for that to hit, it's missed every time.
One day I'll catch a break.
All right, well, here we go. Nat 1. Saved. Did Did it save? I didn't even see the roll. Looks like it did. All right, try again. A whiff. One of these days. Okay. Attack number 7. All that just to tell me it's immune to prone? Screw you. And I miss every 50%er. Okay. Draconic Wrath. Uses fire breath on the next creature that attacks it. I might have to do something wonky here, like get have Gale use Find Familiar or something, and have like a pet attack this thing to tank these hits. Gonna hurt. Actually, not so bad.
No time to waste.
These water myrmidons are actually healing us, but they're leaving water all over the floor, which is less than helpful because it's spreading the lightning. So gonna have to yoink you in there. Of course it saved on a 70%. Okay. This has just been horrible RNG on this one. We've missed so many like 60 and 70% attacks.
Quick, find cover. Priming for an attack.
You think, Gale? Wait, did he just knock it out of the air? It was flying and it came down. That's strange.
Unleash me.
Okay. I know this is counterintuitive, but I need you to walk up. Swing. Swing. Swang again. Okay, now it has Draconic Wrath back, so we just can't hit it yet. Is Karlach on the same initiative? Can she go now?
Everything's going dark.
Incapacitated. Oh no. There goes my plan. Oh no. Well, I was gonna have her cast Globe of Invulnerability, but the haste potion wore off. She lost a turn. So we all die? Once I throw another potion of speed on her, I really don't want to use all of my potions of speed in this fight, because then we won't have any left for the rest of the game. But missing like 7 attacks so far has made this actually savage. All right, jump. I can't bring myself to just press F8 though. The music is too epic. Oh my goodness, we do have a spell scroll for it. CAC W. Alright, well, Karlach's about to get hit really hard, but what can you do? Screw you, dragon! It has Draconic Wrath. I need to get that out of it. Summon the Knights of the Round! Dang, that actually hits pretty hard. Okay. Oh, it doesn't use Draconic Wrath if you're inside the bubble. It knows better.
Where do I go from here?
My potion of haste is going to wear off if I don't hit it this turn. So if I have to eat dragon breath, then so be it. Give it to me. Die. Okay, on that one, then a hit, and then another nat one. It's fine. I don't like landing attacks. Go. Go. Another nat one. This is the worst possible RNG I've ever seen in my life. Just nat ones over and over and over again. Wait, she's not even dead. We don't need to revivify. We can just lay on hands. Get you up. Back in here.
I got this. Heading out.
Why would it go over there? I guess because it doesn't have a valid target. It knows we're all invulnerable. That is pretty smart.
With ease.
Okay, miss an 85%er. Will it retaliate with Draconic Breath? Probably not, right?
Watch and learn.
Nope, it doesn't do it. It's cool. We've only got one more turn of being able to hide in this thing, and I think we actually can't... we can't stay clumped up, because that orb is about to break.
My word.
And if we're all standing in one spot, we're all just gonna get fire breathed to death. All right, what's it gonna be? We went for Will, which is probably best because Will has the best dexterity save in this group, so he takes the least damage from the lightning. Okay, and now we just lob massive damage. There's nothing else to it. Because we've burnt up basically every trick we have. Probably should have spread out first. That freaking Draconic Wrath coming back keeps getting me. Wait, it got caught in the tentacles. It actually somehow failed the roll into Gale's tentacles. Oh my goodness, it's actually restrained. The tentacle spell worked for the first time in the whole playthrough. Let's go. Oh my god, yes. Finally. Oh baby, now we can go ham. Great Weapon Master, all in. Hit him with everything she's got, Captain. Missing 80%. Let's go. Let's go. Miss another 80%er. Let's go. Die.
Balduran, what have you done?
Not even the worst RNG in the world could get us that time.
I never thought I'd see him again.
Oi. You know, I kind of wish the epic music stayed on for the ending. Would have been nicer, but still. That was an epic fight. I was worried, like, throughout all of... Like, basically all of Act 2 and the first half of Act 3, we face-rolled every fight. But the Cazador fight, that one made us work for it a little bit, and then this one actually made me try it a second time. So I'm pretty happy to see that some of these fights towards the end game are actually no joke. I was feeling like a lack of challenge, and then the game was like, all right, smart guy, all right, Mr. Tough Guy streamer, you think you're so special, and then just blew my face off with this dragon. So that was fun. I had a lot of fun with that one. Really good fight. The other option besides the Globe of Invulnerability was to smack those little crystals around the place and get lightning resistance right before it used its attack. But frankly, the worst part with that fight, aside from missing repeatedly on 80 to 90%ers, was having Karlach use Twin Haste on the first turn and then immediately get her concentration broken. So that means Crusoe and Will both lost their first turns. So the dragon got to go twice right at the beginning. That did not make my life any easier, but that was a fun one. All right, so is it true you're Balduran? Why conceal your true identity? How much more are you not telling me? Yeah, why did you hide this?
My true identity is the one you've known from the moment we met.
No, don't
I concealed nothing from you. I simply left out the details that were not pertinent to our cause.
You piece of... Okay.
But it seems you are interested in them.
With this response, the whole, oh, I totally told you the truth, I just left out all the important details. I don't trust this guy. Any trust that I had in this character is now completely shattered. I do not believe this squid face as far as I can throw him. And I will betray him or turn on him at the very first possibility that I get, because screw this guy. You literally founded Baldur's Gate. want to know everything there is to know. I just need to know if you're going to kill me like you did your last friend, in quotes.
I killed Ansor out of necessity. For the crime of being a Lithid, he would have killed me first. It's like I always told you. I was just like you, an adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my city grow. But it was not enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms. Life at sea was not easy. Our last adventure was ruinous. My ship was destroyed. My crew lost. But my spirit was far from broken. I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it. What I found was an Illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansor who found me. Ansor who pulled me from the Brain's domination.
Ah, so that's how he got out the first time.
He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every healer he could find, nearly broke his spirit in the attempt. But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick.
So you killed him. Don't you feel bad about killing the one who saved you? That's awful. You're definitely sick. Ansor, Stelmane, do your allies always die? So he's saying I wanted no healing, I was not sick, because he enjoys the power he gets from this form. He said so himself. That's why he's been so keen on having me transform. So you killed him.
Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams. But all he could see was a mind flayer. He came to me as I slept, a mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief. I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
Says you. It could also be that Ansur saw how power hungry this guy is, and how he's a constant lying, gaslighting machine, manipulative as heck, and is just telling us what we want to hear. You could have done the honorable thing and let him kill you. Admire your commitment to survival, but your methods are questionable. Makes sense, I would have done the same. If he's actually telling the truth, I would have done the same.
I am glad you see it that way.
But I don't actually believe you.
The past is beyond my influence. The present is not. It is time we move on. One Netherstone remains. We must find it before the brain breaks free.
I would have done the same in the context of waking up to find someone about to murder me in my sleep. Yeah, I would fight back. But I don't necessarily believe him like about all the rest of what he's saying, because it sounds to me like he just enjoys the power of being a mind flayer. Really, that's it. He's talking about achieving greatness and ascending to a better form. And even earlier he was saying stuff like, oh, just imagine the power if you just embrace a little bit of illithidness. Like, he wants the transformation. He wants people to embrace illithid. I don't freaking trust the guy at all. Like, not even remotely. Oh, my balls of glory. On a hit, double the damage from your strength modifier. This weapon grants you advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, or giant form. Grow to a fearsome size. Your weapons deal an additional 1d6. You gain 27 temporary HP. Advantage on strength checks and strength saves. Deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus. On a hit, large, huge, or gargantuan creatures take an additional 2 to 12 slashing and must succeed a strength save or fall prone. So this is like a Battlemaster trip attack plus a bonus 2d6 damage on top of it. Giga Chad. Well, we finally found something better than Sword of Chaos. This is unquestionably the best weapon. I will say this self-healing works incredibly well, though, because when we pop haste and action surge, we're attacking 9 times in one turn. That's a lot of healing. That is a lot of healing, but it doesn't compare to the absolute raw, the absurd damage output that this thing has. Wait, on a hit, double the damage from your strength modifier. This weapon grants you advantage in attack rolls against... Okay, I first read this as you get advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, or gargantuan creatures, and you'd be doing double damage from your strength mod. But in reality, the double damage from your strength mod is on every swing, no matter the target. Or at least that's how I'm reading it, right? Double damage from strength mod on everybody. And then separately, you get advantage on the attack rolls, if they're large. So that means that even if it's not a large target, you still get this damage bonus, making this weapon completely busted. That's unquestionably the best two-hander we've seen. What does this say? Said it 1,000 times. There's no cure, and that's all right. I'm fine. I'm more than fine. I'm better than I've ever been. Why torture yourself? Of course I know why. Remember Yal Tengri. You and I sailed together for months, seeking the Great Spire. By the time we found it, we were sick as dogs, but you never left my side, even though you could have chosen to fly. You told me there was something about experiencing it with me through my eyes. You wanted to share in my passion for the adventure. It was, you said, a privilege. The truth is, the privilege was mine. You're the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Never had to ask you for anything, but I'm asking you now to stop. I may no longer feel my feelings, but I know yours, and yours are agony. It doesn't have to be this way. Be free, answer, fly. Know that even if I'm not beside you, I will always have been your Baldur. Huh. It sounds like he was romantically involved with the dragon. Gotta say. Giga Chad. But then kind of sucks the wind out of your sails because he turned around and murdered him. Alright, give me that. I've also come to the conclusion that Bex and Dennis are the only straight couple in this entire game.
No one's stopped me yet.
Alright, well, so the whole point of the quest was to enlist the help of the dragon. I'm starting to feel like that's not gonna happen. I'm I'm having second thoughts about the whole recruit the dragon thing. Oh, there's another item. Helm of Baldur. Well, they could have if Baldur was dead. I mean, if there's some way to kill Emperor before this point in the story, I have no idea how we would do that. Yeah, the dragon helped by letting me pull a greatsword out of its hide, I suppose. Yeah, that globe of invulnerability was clutch, though. That is a... It's a freaking gross-looking weapon. I'm sorry. Are those guts on the handle? That's nasty. This is not a heroic-looking weapon. This is a freaking disgusting-looking weapon. You have the help of dragon, the sword. I don't think that counts, man. I don't think that counts. If you came to me and said, Jesse, I need your help, and I said no, and then I tried to kill you instead, but then you managed to win the fight, and then you steal one of the weapons out of my house, does that count as me helping you? I don't think so. The dragon did not help. However, the sword we pulled from its corpse will be most useful. Okay, what is this? Oh boy, helmet heals you 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. So it's like the ring of regen that Gale is wearing. You just keep getting back up. That's pretty strong. +1 bonus to AC, saving throws, can't be stunned, and can't be crit. It's pretty good.
The Helm of Baldur.
The worm's tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
I love how Gale, who is not even connected to this quest at all, is the one getting all the inspirations for coming through here. It matches my armor. The helm or the sword? The sword certainly doesn't match my armor. The sword's got like freaking guts entangled on the hilt. The armor looks clean, but maybe the helmet. Is that what you mean? Let's see. Take a look at this. Although it must be pretty deflating to get here. And oh, it does look like it's part of a set. Oh, that is pretty sick. It matches the armor. That is pretty sick.
Defender of the people.
Guess I can finally retire the Grimskull helmet.
A hero at heart.
Here, Will, you can have that. Freaking ridiculous looking hat.
No time to rest.
Yeah, I'm mainly taking this for the +1 AC and the immunity to stun more than anything else. The +2 HP every turn is interesting because it means like at the beginning of your turn you're gonna stand back up as long as you haven't been fully killed.
These boots have seen everything.
Is this taking us back out to an area we've already been? Question mark? Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearings after, like, exiting back into the... Is that not... Oh, okay, I get it, I get it.
Not as bad
So
as
we
it could
first
have.
came through there, we went through here, and then that gate there is how we first entered the whole thing in the first place. So basically it just dumps you back out exactly where you started. Okay. Haven't experienced the best quest of the game.
No one back home.
Which one do you think is best? Because the only things I have left to do are Orpheus's hammer and kill Gortash, and then presumably after that it'll take us into whatever endgame scenario there is. Okay, can't fast travel here, so let's find our way out. The clown. The clown. I'm not even I'm not going to waste my time looking all over for the clown. Oh, hey. I forgot about these guys. Excuse us, pardon me coming through. Okay.
Ready and willing.
For Gale to get us all out of here, he's gonna have to use sorcery point, or arcane recovery rather. Get back a level 5 slot. Then cast invisibility at level 5. Everybody gather round.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
We're a long way from Waterdeep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Invisibility.
Forthwith.
Awkward. Excuse me. Were you guys waiting for us? Oh, can we just help ourselves to this? You cannot fast travel from this area. Never mind. All right, that was bait. It was definitely bait. Let's get out of here before the invisibility wears off.
Consider it done.
Answer for me was just about the last fight. Yeah, since it lets you pick the order you do these quests in, I feel like a lot of the difficulty will just be whichever quests you do first will be harder because you won't be as geared and you won't have the levels and such, and the ones you leave for last will probably be easier. But with that said, I'm not really doing a heavy min-maxing playthrough. Like, don't get me wrong, our party is pretty strong. We've been able to face roll most of the game without even having a cleric or a paladin in the party. So we're doing pretty well, but with that said, we could just like there's a difference between having a reasonably strong party comp and like actively min-maxing every character, which I didn't really want to do because I'm trying to do more of a roleplay first style of playthrough rather than a mechanical min-maxing. I think if I were going to do a second run through the game, I'd go for the min-max style. Could be more fun. But I spent a lot of points into wisdom and charisma so that our character could be a face as well as a fighter, which I think ultimately hinders us somewhat.
Normal citizens strung up to die by the city.
The history of the city itself is captured.
Okay. Now, I wonder, should we do House of Hope or Gortash first? Oh yes, we need to go tell Duke what happened.
As long as they do their jobs, they can sing sea shanties.
Need to go tell the Duke that recruiting the dragon to our cause is not going to happen. Oh yeah, so the Baldur and Giant Slayer, since it adds your strength modifier twice, Crusoe has 24 strength. That means it's adding a bonus of 14 damage every time he swings before you even factor in things like Great Weapon Master and proficiency bonuses and the +3 weapon enchant and all that other stuff. That's actually insane amount of damage. Hello, sir.
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
Yeah, I had to kill the dragon.
A terrible fate for Ansur, my son. Yet my hopes for the city's future have never been higher.
I failed, Father. The worm is fallen.
A terrible fate for Ansur, my son. Yet my hopes for the city's future have never been higher.
I don't understand.
You and your allies slayed the undead terror that was once the Great Ansur. You are stronger than even the Great Worm.
You will be the one to part the storms and lead the people through. You, not Answer, are the savior we need. First, you will fell the Absolute. Then we will rebuild Baldur's Gate. We will take back our city together. I will name you Baldur's Gate's newest Grand Duke of the Council. You will be hailed Heart of the Gate.
Grand Duke? I look the part of a fiend.
I will tell the citizens and the patriarchs of your good works. They will know you carry your father's banner.
Uncertainty fills the air. Will has reached a fork in his path. In which direction will he travel?
You're a hero, not an aristocrat. The Blade is a champion. Duke Will Ravengard is not. Become a Grand Duke. Imagine the power you'll wield. Duke, you can't turn it on off like that. You will follow your... So he wants him to take up the office of Grand Duke instead of continuing his adventures as the Blade. I mean, I don't have a horse in the race here. I'll just tell Will to do what he wants, I think.
Will? I fought to right the wrongs of the coast, to slay the men and monsters that hunt the helpless. It is in the wilds that I find my courage, not in the halls of upper city estates. There will be no Grand Duke Will Ravengard, and there will be no Blade of Frontiers. I am now the Blade of Avernus. For as long as demons and devils imperil the Sword Coast, they will be my prey.
Then go with my blessing. Be Faerun's great defender. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. Let these be the lights that guide you, my son. Hail the Blade of Avernus!
The Blade of Avernus!
A calm settles over you. The Elder Brain is a menace, but with the Blade of Avernus at your side, you know you can triumph.
Interesting title to take for oneself, given that we broke his pact with Mizora. He's not forced to be connected to Avernus anymore, so it's strange that he takes that title on willingly. All right, well, let's see. I can't help but feel like that fight probably would have been a lot easier if I actually had all my good gear on Will instead of on Jaheira. It was nice having Will along to do his own personal quests, you know, don't get me wrong, it was fun. But please, give me Jaheira back. She's like 10 times stronger than he is. Alright, Will, now that your quest is done, we want Grandma back.
The Blade of Avernus. A new name for a changed man. The four pillars finally rise within me. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. I'm not to abide them, but to become them. But enough reflection for today. I'm of a mind to celebrate. A hearty meal would do the trick. A few hunks of fresh venison, a round of brown ale. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. You hunt the deer, I'll scrounge up the ale. Prepare your belly for a roast a la Blade. Let's hope Gale doesn't take offense if I assume cooking duties, just the once.
Sorry, hunt the deer? Sir, we're in a civilized establishment. We could just order dinner. Why would I go hunting? What are your plans as the Blade once the Brain is defeated?
I scout both the Hells and the Coast's havens, and I destroy every fiend that dares put its eye on Faerun.
Will takes a sharp breath. He's keeping something from you.
It really does feel like his story makes more sense having him as a paladin than as a warlock. There's more to your plan than you're letting on.
Yes, there is. I will be hunting Mizora. I won't let her claim one more soul, slay one more victim. I'm going to make my way to the Hells and tear the horns right off her damned head.
Oh my crap. You sure you're ready? Once we deal with the brain, Mizora will take your powers. You need to destroy her. Let it go, Will. There are better ways to help the people of the Sword Coast. See, I might want to say number 3 just because I feel like him trying to chase powerful archdevils into the Hells will just get him killed. So talking him out of it is a good idea. But I also want to see what he says in response to this. So we're going to hit the old F5 button. Because I want to say 1 and then say 3. I want to say both. But if it like locks me into one or the other, then I'll just reload it. Because you never know with this game if it's gonna like circle back and let you try a different option, or if it just ends the conversation sometimes.
Father trained me in the sword and the bow. They'll have to sustain me.
Yeah, I feel like going to Avernus without any of your magic powers is probably not very wise. Also, Mizora's in the like she's literally right in the other room. She can probably hear this conversation, my dude. Maybe we should have had this conversation outside, you know? Wanna meet me up on the roof and we can talk this over, because crap, she's looking at us right now. Right on the money.
Part of me wants to argue, to insist that I'd be killing Mizora for the good of the coast, but I can't. Not when I know I'm killing her out of revenge. You're right. I won't target Mizora. But should she cross my path in Avernus, I'll cut her to ribbons before she can so much as groan Zariel's name.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
the sudden, yeah, sure, I'm done talking about my bloodthirsty revenge. Okay, you stay here in camp.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
You know, I appreciate that. I'll come get you if I need you.
And just when things were warming up.
Yeah, she literally, like, yeah, the eyeball that he has is reporting everything he says and does back to them. She's standing right there. She probably heard every word of your plans. Like, I'll cut Mizora to rip. Hey, Mizora, did you, by any chance...
The Blade of Avernus. How marvelous. It rolls right off the tongue. Tell me, little bug, who should Will's first target be?
She totally heard the whole thing. Elderbrain is first on the list. Everything else needs to wait. Gortash. Lead him to the Hells. I'm sure I'll find plenty of quarry. Plenty of cultists and monsters to go around. Take your pick. I mean, the Elderbrain is first on the list. But we can't get to the Elderbrain until we take out Gortash, so we'll just say Gortash.
The terrible tyrant himself. Strike him down, bug. Let freedom's bells ring. The brain won't be too far beyond. But what about the next battle? And the next? How mighty will the stalwart blade be without warlock powers to help him? Tell me you haven't forgotten. Once the Absolute is no more, so is my aid. Well, perhaps I might pay a visit once he's settled. Offer some advice. A bit of infernal altruism, if you will. Ah, the thrill of the unknown. I can't wait to see how this epic plays out.
You're so full of it. I would trust I would trust Raphael over Mizora at this point, and that's saying something. Doggo.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Give it up, Doggo.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
I want the rock.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Did Mizora claim any of our party? Not that I'm aware of. Only party member we didn't get was Minthara, because you have to go like the evil route to get her. or do some. Well, actually, today's patch, like the patch notes, there was an exploit where you could get all the party members, including like Halsin and Minthara, who are normally like mutually exclusive. It's like you go the good route, you get Halsin. You go the bad route, you get Minthara. And then you can also potentially piss off Will and Karlach, depending on what you do in Act 1. But there was like some cheesy workarounds that people had found to be able to get all of the party members. But they patched that out, so apparently you can't do that anymore. You have to pick. You can't get them both. So she's the only one we don't have.
Always at your side.
The Blade of Avernus. I suppose hell is just another frontier.
I need you to get back in my party. I'm tired of struggling through some of these tougher fights.
As you wish.
Okay. Having Will, we brought Will along to do his personal quest, and it was fun. But he is not. They are not. How do I put this? He and Jaheira are not in the same ballpark right now. Jaheira is massively stronger. Mainly because I've min-maxed the crap out of her and given her better stuff. So having her back in the party will make my life much, much easier. As she does stupid amounts of damage and no one can hit her.
I just damn near chopped my finger off. This had better be good.
Please tell me you didn't chop your finger off into the food. Are you about to hit? Is this about to be like a Wendy's chili situation?
Enjoy your night.
Thank you. 27 AC. What? Look, we made Grandma OP. That's casual 27 AC. 27 AC with permanent disadvantage as well, because she has the displacer cloak. So everybody swinging at her always has disadvantage, just to add to the meme. Could give her 28. You mean the Helm of Baldur? I could, but I need my protagonist to not die all the time. And it's getting to the point where he's getting focused down and unable to move a lot because Jaheira is unhittable and the AI knows it, so it ignores her and they focus my protagonist. And Gale and Karlach are usually hiding way in the back. So that leaves just Crusoe up front, and he usually ends up eating like every attack. Which is becoming a problem as we get further into the game because the enemies are starting to do enough damage to actually take him down. The helm will help though. The regen every turn means even if he goes down, he'll get up on his own. That's already pretty valuable. I just need to get him some better armor. Like if I can get his AC up by another 2 or 3, it'll make all the difference in the world. Okay. Wearing the permanent advantage ring. No, I have that ring. I think I put it in storage though. I didn't like the idea of being vulnerable to all types of damage. It just sounds too risky. Now you could build around it. You could do something like a warlock with devil's sight hiding in a darkness cloud type deal. Make a character that's really hard to target. And then you could survive with that ring, but I feel like in the course of normal gameplay, that's kind of risky to do. I mean, this is listed as being Lae'zel's quest, but do we really need her with us to go break the hammer out? I'm not sure if this is actually like the kind of thing we need Lae'zel for. Yeah, you are. That is right. We are overdue. We are overdue to go buy that armor. I mean, it would have been basically all my money. So I didn't want to buy it last time, but now we have got even more money and more things to sell, so let's go pay him a visit.
Lots of talk about the brilliant...
I see it, sweetie. Oh, stand up. You're so cheap.
Yeah, if I try to bring Lae'zel to the
don some armor, then
hammer quest, I would have to like
if you can manage
get
the
her a
extra
whole
weight,
equipment set, or
that
like
is.
steal all of Jaheira's stuff or something. Insufficient gold. Well, this guy has +2 plate on him. Even that would give me more than what I currently have, but I wouldn't have the advantage on wisdom saves, and 2 less from slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. I realized this isn't Dammon. I went to the wrong merchant. I wish I could find a better color scheme for this armor.
City's got a...
It feels like a lot of the dye doesn't give you the color that it says it does. Where's he again? I always lose track. Oh, he's up here at the 4 to the 9. So northeast of here. This way. What's up, Matt Might? Going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're pretty close to the end of the game here. Wrapping up the last few quests.
Read the Gazette today yet, mate? Yeah, this edition looks better than ever.
Oh, really? Did the patch change the dye? That'd be great, because I notice a lot of the dye, when you go to use it on your armor, it just doesn't actually do what it says, which is pretty obnoxious.
What can I do for you?
You could sell me stuff. What do you got?
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Okay, ride the winds. Oh, right. This was the amulet that gives you gaseous cloud, right? Yeah. Crusader mantle. We don't need that. Armor of persistence. 1 coming damage by 2. Resistance. 1d4 to all saves. Resistance to bludgeon, piercing, and slashing, whether it's magical or not. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. Let's go ahead and buy it. That's like all my money, but it's worth it. You give me that. Thank you. In return, take all this. Okay. These spell scrolls are worth so much money. Huge source of cash. All right, thank you, sir. All right, chat, we did it. We bought the busted armor. Let's try it on. I am weighed down by so much gear. We gotta dump some gear. Oh man, my inventory is such a mess. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna... I have the pouches, but it would take me like 15 minutes of sitting here just to sort this crap. Alright, try it on. Oh gosh, dang son, it looks so good. Very rare, heavy armor.
Such authority.
Still not as good as what Jaheira's wearing though, so...
Let's move.
Select all, send to camp. You're not wrong. Oh, this crate weighs 20 pounds? Send that back to camp. I guess I can retire Corpse Grinder. I don't really need this weapon anymore. Send that one back to camp. It's weighing me down. Don't need this thing either. the Blood of Lathander back in storage. +1 bonus to spell saves and attack rolls.
You shy?
I guess Woe is a straight upgrade to Sparavath Katla. Now let's give her that.
Watch your elders and learn.
I never did test to see if this whole number needed for a crit is reduced by 1 applies even to her bow. Like, does it stack? Okay.
Let's get going. Moving in.
Yeah, Blood of Lathander. So, when we got Blood of Lathander, it felt like incredibly OP at that point in the story, so I refused to use it. And then I never really needed it. And by the time we got to the one spot in the game where it would have actually been super useful, which is fighting Cazador, by the time we got to Cazador, I already had other better stuff. So I never really used that mace in this run. Also, honestly, I don't really ever use one-handed maces. I guess it's like, it's amazing on a cleric, but I don't even run a cleric. I don't think clerics are necessary, really. I think clerics are great because they're great, especially if you're newer to the game, because they make things less punishing. You know, someone dies, you can just res them. You have a cleric, you know. But outside that, you don't need one. So I do recommend a cleric, especially to people who are new to the game. But once you have enough practice playing like this rule system, like 5e, you can get along without a cleric just fine. It's just kind of like, it's a safety net class is how I view it, and I don't really need a safety net. Where to next?
In my opinion, we should have a still watch in every Baldurian home. Why?
You got 2 Blood of Lathanders? Wait, how'd you manage that? Alright, chat, so we're at a decision point. We go for the hammer or we go after Gortash next? Let's be real. Your cleric is just a Spirit Guardian's bot anyway, unless it's a Tempest cleric. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Yeah, I was sitting here wondering if we go and we fight Gortash, is it gonna turn around and force me into like an endgame sequence before I have a chance to go get the hammer? So I guess I should get the hammer now. Actually, considering how late it is, which one is faster? Is the Gortash, is it just walk in and kill him? If the Gortash one is just walk in and kill him, or something short, I might go do that instead. Because I don't want to stay up for hours, and I don't know how long this hammer quest is gonna be. I assume going to like get the hammer and free Orpheus and all that is going to take a hot minute. That's probably like a whole dungeon, like a couple of hours, right? So let's do Gortash now. Let's get this done. Gortash, sir, you're a dead man. Where is he even though? Where does he go and hide after you disable the steel watch?
Why, yes, Edvard. Can I call you Edvard? Well, Edvard, I do support Lord Gortash's campaign. For several reasons.
Let's see if what people are saying about the die working better is the thing or not.
Hi.
Let's try it. Here we go. Changes it a little bit.
Let's move.
Oh, baby. I gotta have a matching cape. Oh, yeah. Now we look sick. Can I repaint these gauntlets? Oh, baby. Oh, now we're talking. Now we've got the white and red regalia. Oh, yeah, buddy. We are in the full battle regalia now. Let's go.
How much farther can I go?
Nice day for a walk.
Keep a wide berth of the gallows, please. For your own Please provide a full inventory of any and all livestock before
2d6 plus 31. Bruh.
or any other form of deceit will not be tolerated.
What are you gonna do?
Scarlet Crusader. What a nickname for your protagonist in this game, yeah? Strokey the Goldfish, thank you for the 70 months. In the Pipe 5x5, thank you for the 5 months. Prey Anthem, Scotland 1509, Abyss Watcher, Halo Gam, Zebra 95, Refer, and Holosins. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the support. Here again. So is Gortash... He is here in the fortress. Is this like yet again I'm gonna have to murder my way through here and fight everybody?
Best be on my way.
Are you supposed... Chat. Has anybody not gone through here and killed all these guys? I almost feel like that's the expected response. No, I'm not talking about stealth. I'm saying like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna do it my way. We'll just sneak through. I'm not talking like, can you walk past them? Like, obviously you can stealth through. I'm saying like any alternative that doesn't involve them being hostile in the first place. I guess siding with Gortash, maybe.
Always more to be done.
Okay, here we go.
Surprised you spotted me.
Nimble fingers.
Don't pickpocket your own Gale! Who do you think you are? Do you think you're Astarion? Don't pickpocket your own team. I wish that when you tried to, like, if you're not even in turn-based mode and you go to cast Invis, and they're like one step out of reach, I wish they would just, like, hold out their hand or something, you know? Okay, here we go.
On my Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Right, where even is Gortash? I don't see him. Okay, well. This just got a tad awkward. Is he in like an office behind it or something? I ran out of time on my invis, unfortunately.
No, I think we have given offense.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Where is he?
No gloom, all doom.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
You still have time to surrender.
Battle of wits. Ever this.
What the? No! I was trying to recast it at 5th level. I think I misclicked it, entered it at 2nd level. I was just gonna have them all stealth out again right there while we go look for them. These are Baneites, no survivors. You might be right. We might just kill everybody. But I'm still trying to stick to a minimal loss of life as our primary goal. One job. I think it defaulted to a level 2 slot because I unselected and reselected the spell like a dummy.
Let's go. Unseen and unsightly. May it please, Mistra.
One heck of an epic misclick.
I've got a long road
as it leads to the deaths of literally everybody in that throne room.
Light on my feet.
Huh. So where is he then?
Huh, I'll give it a shot.
Excuse us.
Better be cautious.
Where the heck is he?
My purse is my most sensitive organ now.
What the? Oh, it's got a little up arrow on it, so he is above us, but I don't see another staircase from here. I mean, we've got all kinds of magical solutions at our disposal.
Need to find a way forward.
So if needed, we can just fly up, right? Oh wait, there's a ladder. Ladder there. Can we just jump up? Karlak. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can fly, girl. Get up here.
You have my attention. Let's explore.
Poor Gale. I really need to find Gale some sort of, like, What the heck? I need to find Gale some sort of gear that like increases his mobility a little bit, so he's not always having to like burn spell slots and whatnot just to move around, misty stepping and whatnot. There we go. He could just misty step up or cast fly on himself or whatever, but since we're about to go into a big fight, I'd rather him not waste spell slots. Okay.
Better make my next move. Should mind my step. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Of course it is. Up even further, or is he like inside here? Around the trap. Thank you.
How much farther can I go?
Ah, there he is. All right, here we go. Yeah, the Handmaiden's Maze. We do have it. I thought about giving it to Gale, but the spellcasting staff that he has is too good. I don't want him to give it up for a bonk stick that offers him nothing else besides bonking.
Another step on the path.
Let's not get caught off guard. Never wanted the easy path.
Swift as my
Hello.
foot can carry me.
I'm just gonna walk in.
This was your doing, wasn't it, Karlach? The destruction of my steel watch. Such a petty vengeance.
Those things were evil. Just like their papa. To think I ever worked for you. Proudly, too.
I never meant to harm you, dear. Merely to help you realize your vast potential.
You sent me to the hells. You let Zariel take my heart. As though any of it was yours to give away.
The greater good, Karlach. Something I wouldn't expect you to understand.
You feel no regret, do you? All right. How about fear, then?
You can't hurt me, you need me. Whether you and your friend realize it or not.
Do we now?
No, I never agreed to ally with him. This is true. I never did. I just agreed to kill you later. Yeah, we look so sick, chat. Look at the armor, the sword. God. Dang, we look so good. I never agreed to ally with him.
Whether or not you accepted my generous offer, the fact stands that you cannot control the Elder Brain without my expertise. I'm sorry you feel wronged by how things ended between us all those years ago. But now we must look to the future.
You make it sound like we were lovers. Or friends. But that wasn't it. I trusted you. I respected you. It was my job to protect you. And that's what I did. I was so young. I didn't recognize evil when I saw it. When you turned on me, I was too dumbstruck to realize what was happening. No way he'd hurt me, I thought. He betrayed me for reasons I still don't quite understand. But I suppose evil has no real cause. It just is. Until it isn't.
You utter brat. You're going to burn this place down.
Good.
I love that my own smile as she said that is reflected on my character's face in game. Get out of here while you can. Karlach, stop. Nah, you're dead.
No, you have to stop her. Do it now. This city is mine.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
Work to be done.
I need somebody else to join the initiative and slow this down. He just one-shotted me. That damage.
Well, well.
I won't give in.
Good thing I have a helmet that lets me stand back up. Like, what the heck did he hit me with that did... Hold on. What was that? He did 86 damage. Concussion grenade shot for 81 thunder damage, and then... a blast from something did 63 force. What the crack?
Time to push my luck again.
Pardon me. Oh, I just kind of slide over here.
Let's get this over with. It shall be done. Nothing important is ever easy.
What's this?
I wonder if I can disarm these with like thieves' tools, or if I have to just smash them in combat.
You chose to suffer.
They're all caught by the tentacles. I'm so glad the patch at least partially fixed the tentacles. Now they just all get completely screwed. Of course, these things resist piercing. I want to break those, but I'd rather do this. Bonk. Oh my dear chunks of damage. Oh my goodness gracious, the damage. That was only 2 attacks. Where's her third one? Oh, right. She shot this guy. Bonk. Oh, my damage. God, the damage. Did she just crit him 5 times? Oh, the crit. Did so many crits. I think we got her crit window down to 15, so she has like a base 25% crit chance, and she's always attacking with advantage, so I'm not going to pretend to be good enough to do the math on that, but she crits a lot. She a ranger? No, she's a dex fighter. 11 levels of fighter and 1 level of rogue. Okay. Now, let's use second wind, get back in the fight. There we go. Bonk? Wait, invulnerable. Wait, is this person in my globe? Get... I can't even push them out. I used my bonus action shove already. Get out of our invulnerability globe! This is a private party in here.
Best be on my way.
I can't jump either. You know what? Let me back in. It's all a mess. Awkward. I forgot she was focusing on the globe. Okay, you know, this hasn't been my cleanest fight. I'll admit that. Let's have Gale go right here. And I hope when I kill these things, they don't have like a massive explosion. I assume there's going to be at least a little bit of an explosion, but you know, hopefully not too horribly massive. Wait, is my lightning even going to hit these? They're not like getting highlighted. I don't know if he's actually going to hit them or not. Ah, whatever. YOLO. Oh my god, the 80. What the? Oh, that was 80 damage to the furniture. I thought that was 80 damage to me. I was like, what the heck, man?
From your ashes, Baldur's Gate will be reborn.
Shell of resistance. Immunity to thunder, resistance to elemental. Okay. Sir, you seem to be getting crit every shot. I wish... See, I wanted to take these things out from a safe distance, but it looked like the lightning bolt wasn't going to hit them. So I had him walk up and zap it, but then he lost his focus on the tentacles, which is a bummer, because we had all of these guys restrained. Actually, can you just throw the tentacles right back down? I was digging the tentacles. I like tentacles. There we go. Do that again. Catch them all again.
Still breathing, despite everything.
There we go. Bonk. 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 Can I swing without stepping in tentacles? I think I can. Bonk. Action surge. Trip. There we go. Floor him. Bonk. Bonk. It's a lot of bonking. Oh, here. A bonus for you. Bonk. Alright, that man has been thoroughly bonked. Very thoroughly bonked. Can I throw this guy into that guy?
That's it.
I'm so stupid. I forgot she was concentrating on haste. I did it twice now. This has been by far my sloppiest fight of the past 50 hours. I broke my own concentration twice.
You will not take this city.
Oh, hey, buddy, you jumping to our side? Okay. All right. Well, welcome to the private party side. Actually, wait. Hold on. Wait. Why is he dazed? Oh, right, because of the pommel strike. You know, I'm gonna let the others take care of you. I'm having fun bonking this guy. Here we go again. Let's get some more bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Ready for another round?
A new concentration spell every round is the new meta. Okay, are you concentrating on anything right now? No. A miracle, considering how many concentrations are broken in this one fight. Wait, how did she lose concentration on her telekinesis? She didn't even get hit by anything. Where'd your telekinesis go? You know what, chat? I'm deleting the VOD. I was good at this game until this fight. Then I just suddenly forgot how to play the game. Even if he makes the save, she should still be able to recast it every turn, though. Oh my goodness, the damage. The damage.
I can still move fast when
Somehow, still pooping on them despite this being by far the most misplays I've ever made in a single fight. I think the idea is that you were supposed to burn a whole bunch of your resources fighting your way up here. But since we invised past them, coming into this fight full strength, it's like kicking puppies. I'm not gonna hit that. Honestly, you know what, Gale? Give him the treatment. Give him the thing. Do the thing, Gale. Dust him. 65%. How is it so low? He's restrained. His dex save should be at disadvantage. Oh, he has advantage on all saving throws. All right, never mind. All right, well, try it anyway. Oh! It left him with 3 HP. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to turn him into a pile of ashes. But on the bright side, that means it leaves Karlach alive to do this.
I've got it.
Toasty.
At the ready.
What now? Time to press ahead.
Okay, can we all back up
Whatever it takes.
so we can get just this annoying thing? There we go.
And these things have stayed interesting. Don't waste a step.
It's finished. It's done. I need to see him up close. I need to know he's dead.
The annoyance in this fight is the trap. What trap? Oh yeah, I saw this like beam up on the wall. Like, oh, I see. Was this like some boss mechanics that are supposed to protect him? I didn't even like try to pull him out of the. Oh, he's got another thing over here. Oh wow, this whole room is rigged. There's another one there, another one there. Yeah, I guess I inadvertently did make the fight a lot easier by pulling him out of the room. I wasn't even trying to pull him out of the room. It was just that the other three characters, like, they were hidden, but our protagonist just walked in and got freaking one-shotted. So these three weren't in the initiative order, so I had to have them join the fight from outside. And that just kind of led to, like, pulling him out of the room by accident.
To keep us going.
But, I mean, I'll take it. +2 mace. Yoink. Yoink.
So Gortash is nothing more than a pile of flesh? Same as the rest of us.
By 3 health points, yes, he is still some flesh. I tried to dust him. I wanted to disintegrate him. He's dead now, you won, perhaps a bit uglier. You can sense she's working something out. Say nothing.
I feel like there should be a sunset for me to ride off into. Or an orchestral swell, or something. But there's nothing, is there? I killed the bastard who ruined my life, and my prize is that I get to crawl into a corner and die. Am I fucking missing something?
Say nothing, life isn't fair, what do you mean? Lots to take in. I mean, yeah, we've come this far in the game and we still have not found a way to cure her, and like we're basically at the end of the game, so unless a cure for her shows up during the end game, then there isn't a way that I can tell.
I can't do it anymore. 10 years, man. It's enough. It's enough. He's dead. And he's no fucking sorrier now than he was before. What was the point? I'm still dying. I'm dying. I'm going to die.
You're not dead yet. I'll be with you to the end. I don't want you to die. It makes no sense. Maybe we can still fix your engine. Doesn't need to be this way. You can still return to Avernus. Oh, maybe that's the way out. But she's been very clear that she never wants to go back to Avernus. Will said that he's become the Blade of Avernus and he's gonna go down there. Honestly, I could say me and Will and Karlach just like move to Avernus. I'll just stay there to be with her. But she doesn't want to go. I already know she doesn't want to go. So we'll say this. Stay with you to the end.
Don't say that. Say you found some way to fix me. That now Gortash is dead, I'll get my heart back. My heart. It was mine. And they took it. I'm going to be as dead as Gortash any day now. Any moment. And what then? Off to the City of Judgment to waste into oblivion? Into the dirt to get eaten by maggots? Is that it for me? Is that fucking all? And you'll just keep going, won't you? Watching the stars, warming your hands on the campfire, dancing, eating, making fucking love all night. All of it, all of it! That's my reward for everything I suffered. That's why I survived 10 years of torment. The fighting, the clawing, the loneliness, the fucking loneliness. All of it so I could rot. Because the person I trusted the most
gave me away to the devil! It isn't fair. I don't want it like this.
Dang. Yeah, I can't fix any of that, so I don't know why you're yelling at me. That's rough. There should just be a give her a hug option, although she might incinerate us. Let's see. I would do anything to change it, but I just can't. Let it out, it's about time. I feel like if I say number 4, she'll hate it. It's like, yeah, we're all gonna die, but like she has to deal with it right now. I don't. So it is, let it out. I wish I could change it.
You could try. You got a wish spell in that pack of yours. What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Attack the gate. So your dying breath. Live as long as you can. That's for you to decide. I don't know, but whatever it is, we're meant to do it together. Okay. I mean, I already said I'll be with you to the end, and she did not appreciate it, but none of these others are all that inspiring either, so whatever.
Let's get out of here. I've always hated this place. Stupid fucking gigantic bridge or whatever. I think I need to go to camp for a while. Be alone. Scream at the sky. You can come and find me later if you want to. Thanks for listening. For existing. Love you.
Oh, she is out of the party for a little bit. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Hey, Gale. You know how you're like, you were dating a god or whatever, and then you always had to worry that she might get mad and blow you up? For like 3 seconds there, I got to relate to that for a second. It's pretty rough. Oh yeah, that necromancer's heart. I shouldn't have blown it up. We could have given it. We literally had a heart in a jar. Why did we blow it up? We literally had a heart in a jar. What have we done?
No sense dawdling. Karlach has precious little time left to her. Would do better than to waste it.
Karlach needs time. Space. But more than this, I think. She needs to know she is not alone.
I mean, I told her twice that I'd be with her forever, and both times she lit on fire. So I don't know about that. What she needs is for friends to help her find a cure. Let me convince her to go back to Avernus. She is alone. She's going to die. Wish she'd stop sulking. Yeah, it would be nice if we could find her a cure.
And answers, justice. 10 years of her life back. All manner of things we cannot give her. She's already lost her heart. She deserves better than to have her friends heap happy lies upon her.
Yeah. That was my thoughts too. We keep promising her that we'll look for a cure together, we'll find something, but so far the game has given me no leads. There is no way to cure her. Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
Then there's 2 of us.
Doggone this game making me fall in love with the giant devil girl and then killing her off. I'm gonna be mad at you, Larian. You better let me save Karlach. You better let me save her. Alright, what does he have on him? Netherstone studded gauntlet. Unarmed attacks deal 1 to 4 force. +1 to spell saves. Gives you the command spell. Okay. Mediocre. Well, I mean, not mediocre. Really good item for monks, but I think more it's important for its storyline significance, right?
last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
As I expected, the docks under the city must lead to a morphic pool. That's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
You've literally seen it with me. What do you mean? As expected. Bro, I already found it. I found it and you were with me when I found it. And you told me we had to turn around because we weren't ready yet. Why would they put it there? Do you think we're ready to face the Elder Brain? We should go back to the Undercity docks. Yeah, are we ready?
With the stones in hand and the Chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope.
We should go back to the docks.
When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Huh. You might regret saying that. Because the only side quest I have left is to go get the hammer. And frankly, Emperor is gonna be pissed when we go get the hammer. Grant nearby Steel Watchers an additional action. Huh. That would have been really deadly if he had any Steel Watchers. Gortash's key. Note from Helsic. Lord G. Yes, if necessary, I could get you back into the House of Hope for the right price. Though I doubt they'd be happy to see you again. You didn't exactly leave on the best of terms. You know your business better than I or anyone else. H. Devil's Fee. Interesting. Gortash was on bad terms with Raphael. Maybe Raphael will be happy that we killed him then. E. Fabricated Arbalest. +2 crossbow. It's a heavy crossbow, illuminating shot. Fire shimming bolt that inflicts 1 turn of radiant orb. Radiating orb. Okay, that kind of sucks. Dazzling ray. Casting it again may possibly burn you each time you cast it. So this is just like a crappier version of Sunbeam. So that one's 4d10. Unleash a beam of light that blinds all creatures, 4d10 damage. Unleash a beam of light that blinds all creatures. Until it ends, you can recast and may burn yourself, 2d10. So what, it has 2 different versions of Dazzling Ray? A 2d10 and a 4d10? That's weird. Clothing. Cannot be frightened, cannot be afflicted with emotion-altering conditions. Advantage on intimidation and insight. Armor class +1. Not bad. Chronicle jackboots. +1 to charisma and saving throws. None of this gear is all that great. He doesn't drop anything good. Oh, you take his hand? You take his hand in case you needed to go hunt down Orin with. That's pretty funny. His gauntlets are not bad. Extra force damage for monks. And the crossbow's not terrible. It's like none of it is bad, but none of it is like best in slot either. None of the stuff is decent. And there's not a chance that I'm ever replacing, like, Gale's armor is too good.
No one's stopped me yet.
Alright, we did pick up a key, though. Let's see what the key goes to. It must go to something around here.
Next steps. Curse to put my hands on everything.
And we already knew this plan from dialogue in the last chapter. None of this is any info we didn't already know. This is box. Hell Dusk boots. You cannot be forcibly moved by spells or actions. Ignore difficult terrain. When you fail a saving throw, you may use your reaction to succeed instead. Ooh. Like legendary resistance? Like tabletop version of legendary resistance where you just say, no, I succeed. That's pretty spicy. I don't know if it's better than the boots that I have, but it might be good for somebody else in the party to take it. Down here. Illustrated Adventures of Baldur. Baldur traded his soul for a turnip? What? Wait. So, a devil in disguise offers Baldur all the power in the world. He asks for a turnip? Then pages are missing, so we don't know what happened, and then somehow the devil is enslaved to him instead. So he has somehow outsmarted a devil with a turnip. I like it. I wonder if it was Mizora. Can I bag the books? Because I don't feel like carrying... Look at my inventory! Look at it! I don't want to pick up any more crap. Look, I need to take like a 30-minute inventory organizing session to fix it, but I'm so close to the end of the game that I just don't care. I'll just use the search function if I need to find something. Unarmed attack, stealing. Wait, another force damage gauntlet? Why are there so many of these monk gloves? So, now that we've fried Gortash, are all of his cronies down below going to attack us again when we try to leave? Came to the same, rolled a metric ton. I'm not sure that this game rolls for loot. I don't think I've ever seen anybody not get the same thing, except maybe it's some of the vendors, maybe, but like every time I've seen anybody open a box, he's like, I go watch streams of other people playing this game, and preferably people who are behind me in the game, because I don't want any of the future stuff spoiled. But like whenever I go watch other people play through sequences that I've already been through, they pick up the exact same gear every time. There does not seem to be much in the way of RNG to it. Or I guess maybe there's like some items that are set in stone and some that are not.
Nearest library.
So could we featherfall and then jump all the way across to the roof? How sick would that be? How sick would that be if we just jumped all the way across?
Certainly. Is that blood?
Oh, yeah, baby. How's that for an escape?
Ready and waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
Actually, I don't think Jaheira can make the jump. Oh wait, can she? Jump before Featherfall wears off. Go for it. Woohoo! We out of here.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
All right, that's how you escape a castle.
On my way.
Could just TP. You know, honestly, if I had no imagination and I wanted to make the game as boring as possible, I would do that. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay. With the devil free Orpheus. So these, like, all three of these are basically the... I find this game's journal system to be a little bit weird. In the sense that a lot of these quests are like, it's the same quest. All three of these boil down to go get the hammer. Okay. Chad, there was like the journalists. The journalists in the city, they keep talking about, oh, we need to go talk to the editor. We're trying to run a story or whatever. So I know there's like a quest to do there. Is that worth doing? Should I go track down the journalists? Featherfall wearing off. That honestly, I couldn't even be mad if Featherfall wore off in midair and one of them dropped to their doom. That'd be pretty funny. Dribbles. Hey, if we're gonna collect all the Dribbles body parts, I'll just go look it up, because it's a scavenger hunt that's citywide. So if I try to do it, it'll take hours to look for it on my own. Go to the circus for the second best weapon in the game. If you're talking the trident, I already have it. Okay. Just here for Raphael. We'll probably have to do the Raphael quest tomorrow because it's closing in on midnight. So I think we'll probably end up wrapping it. Well, let's actually go back to camp and talk to Karlach. Then we'll wrap it here, and then tomorrow it'll be Raphael quest and then endgame. Hopefully we can do it all in. You know, I don't know how long the endgame sequence is going to be, but if I can finish the House of Hope in less than like 2 hours, that'll give us like another 6 hours worth of stream to go finish the endgame. I don't know exactly how long it takes, but that's hopefully enough time. Wait, why am I back at my outdoor camp? I guess if you go to your camp while you're in Rivington, it takes you back to out here instead of... Oh god, there's Yenna's corpse. No, don't remind me. Oh, there she is. Come here.
Hey, soldier. You're back.
Still soldier after everything we've been through. Been worried about you. Sort yourself out. I was worried.
Yeah, despite my best efforts. I kept trying to flop over and give up, but Karlach just won't let me. Did I miss anything important?
Not really, but I missed you. Villains rose, heroes fell, the apocalypse drew nearer. Talk about that later. Yeah, not really, but I did miss you.
I missed you too. You know, I wouldn't have bothered falling in love with you if I'd known saying goodbye would be so hard.
I know what you mean. I'm scared of you leaving me. You wouldn't have had a choice. I would have pursued you to the ends of Faerun. Who's saying goodbye? I'm right here. I would have followed you anywhere.
I probably would have exploded somewhere around Scornable, so at least a trip home would be short. I'm trying to stay here, now, alive while I can. But it's like my mind is whittled down to the black hole that should have been our future.
I'll think of you whenever I burn my hand on a stove. Still the future, maybe a shorter one than most, but that doesn't make it less beautiful. I think about it too. Poor girl's literally dying. And we're here cracking jokes about the temperature. Keck.
In every blister, there I'll be. Oh, honey, I hope you miss me, but not too much. You have a gift in front of you. A whole life. You have to savor it. Promise?
This game's really kicking me in the balls right now. Taking like one of the only likable characters and killing her off. Freaking... my testicles are sore from the repeated kicking that Larian is currently giving me. Why you do this to me? Would you ever consider going back to Avernus just for a while to buy yourself more time?
No. I can't. I'd rather die here in Faerun, my home, than live in service to a devil.
Okay, but no one said anything about service to a devil. Why don't we... Tell you what. Why don't we go to Avernus and I'll just kill Zariel? What about what I want? You're asking me to let you die when we could still prevent it. Doesn't have to be forever, just long enough to fix your engine. Yeah, what if we just did it to, like, look for somebody that could fix it?
I've considered it. Believe me, I have. But it would take Zariel all of a minute to suss me out and force me back into the Blood War. I can't do it anymore. I'd wish for death every day. Let me go out surrounded by things I love, not things I hate. Speaking of which, there's something I wanted to ask you. Will you stay with me when it's time for me to go? I think I can do anything if you're there. Even die.
Of course.
Thank you. Now, enough tragedy. I'm not gone yet, and our schedule is packed with important heroics, isn't it? Plus, if I cry anymore, I'm gonna run out of tears and start leaking motor oil. Thanks for everything, darling. I love you. A lot.
So...
Soldier?
Will you get back in my party?
Hell yes.
Thank you. I didn't spend the whole game min-maxing your abilities to have you stay in camp. Oh, hey, Minx, I forgot you exist.
A fine deed we have done to rid Faerun of this man. All helm hair and a haughtiness. Oh, this was the Lord Gortash we were sworn to do battle with, Boo. All the better then.
Oh, sorry, were you supposed to be there for that? My bad. How was your reunion with Viconia? Wait, did he even?
Boo is overjoyed with our victory. Another den of evil vanquished, and an old foe defeated. Well, Viconia was a friend for a short time beforehand, but then a foe once more. Yes, Boo, a most wicked witch. The very mention of her name gives him nightmares to this day.
Yeah, she's gone now. You're fine.
Those words are more soothing than the salve Minsk applies to the places the armor chafes. You are a kind and gentle soul. You
Thanks,
hear
man.
what our friend says, Boo? The Konya is gone for good this time. Ah, I am sorry, Boo. I will stop up my clumsy mouth and would tear out my hair if any remained.
Okay. Anyway. Who is this guy? Minsk is the last party member you can recruit, and you have to keep Jaheira alive, and then you have to jump through a few hoops to track him down. And then when you do find him, if you were paying attention at all, the game is very clear, don't kill him, so you need to switch to non-lethal attack and hit him with a non-lethal and knock him out, and then you can recruit him. If you are mindlessly killing everything on your screen, then he'll just die. Suppose he's redundant with Crusoe. Yeah, he suffers from the same thing that like Karlach and Lae'zel suffer from, which is that I'm playing a fighter, so I don't really need them. You can always respec people, but I'll be honest, the whole talking to the pet shtick gets old for me pretty quick, you know. To each their own. I know some people are like, ooh, fuzzy cute animal, I love it, but for me it's like, yeah, it's funny for like 2 minutes, and then it's just grates on my nerves. I don't care about your pet hamster. The whole turning to consult his hamster for every other line of dialogue to me, it ceases to be funny by like the second conversation, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not keeping this guy in my party. I can't handle the same joke in every single conversation. The whole, he says something, but then he stops and he's like, oh, what's that, Boo? And then he like listens and then he changes, you know, to something else. Like, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No more slave. Liberators, saviors, pawns, dupes, fools, released, usefulness ended, targeted, killed, death unavoidable.
These mortals were infected with tadpoles.
Wait, what?
The Elder Brain triggered their transformation. But was it deliberate or accidental?
Oh crap. Is this? Oh my goodness. Is this normal, chat? I'm fighting on the streets of the city and people are transforming? Oh god. Mind Flayer's using Tentacle Whip on this guy. Oh boy. Oh, he's dead. They stunned him. They're gonna eat his brain. We have to act quickly or they are all going to die.
Death needs us all, but not today. Blade spared.
This one needs to die first. Then this one. Crit, crit, crit.
Now this is my happy place.
Yeah, I still haven't rested, right? I'm still missing some spell slots. Have you ever wanted to reduce a mind flayer to ashes?
Is breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
You can literally see the dust trailing through the air. That is so cool. Yeah, that was Gale saying F you in particular.
Another broadsheet and pointless obituary
You know,
pieces.
high-level wizards in D&D are pretty monka W if you piss them off. That is extremely monka W. To watch the enemy literally reduced to nothing but ashes. I wonder if it's gonna do the same thing at the other, because like I fast traveled to get here. It makes me wonder if I fast travel here, is it gonna be the same thing? No?
The way the Gazette goes on us. Considering an army of cultists is on its way to Cutthroat Road.
Okay, I guess we're okay. We probably don't really need a long rest after the Gortash fight. We're not really even all that beat up, but I figure probably better to just advance the game by a day in case there's any cutscenes to play.
God, I don't get paid enough. What?
Can I please just have food without you screaming at me? Thank you.
Enjoy your night.
She's so done. Wait till they get tier 8 or 9 spells. I don't think they'll ever go that high. Like, how do you implement a spell like Wish, you know? Even spells like Force Cage, like level 6 and level 7 spells could already break the game. Like, or stuff like Wall of Force can completely break the game. The really high level spells can just... As a developer, how do you balance around that stuff, you know? Okay, so... Dragon Slayer. We also took out Gortash. Gortash down. I try to name my save files to jog my memory of what we just did. All right, chat. We're gonna end it there. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow, and then we'll go do the House of Hope, and presumably move into the end game after that. I will try to move along at a decent pace tomorrow to make sure we get the game done finally, because I was lagging behind. we need this game done. There's too many other games coming out. Stebaj, is that how you say it? Thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate the support, and thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. So far, man, I think my favorite scene in the whole game so far has been the submarine rescue, believe it or not. But the dragon fight was pretty cool. I'll be back on tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific. I hope to see you all there. Make sure you follow if you haven't already. Link to our Discord is down below. You can also follow me on X or Twitter or Zeet or whatever it's called these days. And I think that's about it for me. I will see you all then. After Baldur's Gate 3, oh man, after this, I kind of want to just let my brain take a break from thinking too hard and just mindlessly shoot things. Or Dark and Darker is about to wipe and have a fresh start, so that could be perfect timing for me to hop on Dark and Darker, and we can run around as a fighter there too after running around as a fighter here. We'll see. We'll think about it. Armored Core 6 is also out. I don't know. We'll see. There's lots of options, and I haven't decided yet. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.